Hello. Mic check 1 2. 1 2 3. Okay, it's good. So I'll just copy paste this. And I'll remove the dashes. And then we'll be on our way. So Ard. This is Feng. Feng Wei. Feng Wei. Number 2453. Yep. Bang. If they're doing a lot of Kempo steps, you just basically have to like Flying Eagle. And then if it's back one, you need to be faster. And then if it's shifting clouds, you have to not string. That's on the defensive end. And then if it's offense, like the Fang's attacking you, it gets a little bit tougher. But such is life. Again, welcome to the late edition of Queso Dojang. Queso Dojang? Queso Takeover. Cheese Takeover. Roughly an hour late.
Fight.
They're at PE. That sounds like the standard. Hit him with the fake setup. That was a misinput, right? Yeah. So that would have easily been your round. I think the combo just didn't drop.
Fight.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Wow, it's a big window. Like back three to connect. Oh, you missed the back three. Real corner player.
Round 3. Fight.
No, it is. Like every time you do up back three and you get the wall, it's always a guaranteed back three. Generic throw. I'm not really seeing a lot of things. But yeah, this is later in the set, right? Yeah. But yeah, they're ducking. What do you call this? It'd be a lot safer to go for like forward 2. If you don't have a JFSR yet. Okay. This one, I want to be looking at the combo. Because I know it shouldn't have dropped. Also, I feel like you could have saved the heat first. Yeah, so like swap it to, what do you call this? Forward 2. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, yeah, what you needed to do here is an outstanding 4-4, 3-3-2, FS3, and back 2. SS3-3 doesn't work here. Why? I don't know. Maybe because it wasn't a proper wall splat. Yeah, it won't work. At least 3-3-2 like will always go in, so like you can always use that as like your substitute. And then you'll get really good Oki. So let's go back. mean, because it's more or less what you're looking for. No, that doesn't work. I mean, yeah, there's a basic way to do it. That works too. Into standard. You have so much heat meter. And you can have all that. And then just imagine that was like a grab. I would have saved heat meter. That way when you're at the wall, right? Like after you do your Oki, let's say you end in RFF, and you can heat smash. Or if we go back to 3-3-2. Still heat smash. Shit, that was pretty good. Alright, you spent tornado already. Ah. Yeah, heat dash. Heat smash. Yeah, and then they can't move. Because the situation after this, with that amount of heat meter, yeah, you don't have to spend it immediately. Because you'll always have a situation, provided of course like you're able to finish the combo for whatever Oki, you'll have a situation where you can like at least spend your heat dash or heat smash.
Round 2. Fight.
That was the right call on that move. And then there was just so much time on this back three, which is insane. And then, yeah, I want to look at this combo too. Wait, I think you can get more. No, okay, it's not that high. Okay, that's insane. That hurts a ton. Goddamn. My alt tabs, hold on. Or if I want to break it immediately. Yeah, and then when you do up back three, guaranteed back three. For as long as you're close enough. If you're not close enough, yeah, you can't get back three. They'll nerf the combo damage, sure. I mean, I personally would always be saving the wall blast. But yeah, you can always use it. Back 3, FF3, and then yeah, down back 4, that's supposed to hit them and then they're dead. Hello, Grey Bacon. Wait, that looks something. No, that doesn't work. Oh, that does damage. That does not work. How am I doing? Same as always, man. Nothing really changes on my end. Wow, okay. Yeah, so there's like many ways to optimize this combo. But yeah, if you have enough space, basically. That's what I would go for. If you want to break it. That makes sense. Into the back 3, into the FF3, into the down back 4. And then real Horang hours, yeah. Real Horang hours.
Round 3. Fight. Perfect.
Yeah, real hours.
Round 4. Fight.
For Feng's 10-hit combo, I'll have to go to practice mode to explain that. Okay, but mainly combos. Because I didn't do like a lot of crazy Feng stuff. Game 2.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
If it's like that, then you're playing. It's a very standard Feng. Without like Feng's gimmicks. Like Feng's gimmicks aren't present. So it's so standard. So like you have nothing to worry about. You can like play it like a regular Tekken character. You don't have to think about any fluff. You don't have to worry about anything because they're playing more or less in a normal way. So I can't really explain certain Feng stuff besides like frame data. But I mean, like, you can go to replay and see the frame data, right? Nice. No, it's too far for a punish. Oop, that was a back three. We'll take that. Get the punish one way or another.
Round 3. Fight.
Back one. I mean, there's Feng up forward too, so I can look at that. Hello, A.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Alright, good punish. If I can eat the inputs again, goddamn. What a punish.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, so this is not the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Supposed to be the part where their opponent throws two up forward twos. Yeah, let's check first if like Warren can reach it here. No, you can't. Yeah, because it's a negative 10 move. You can't hit that. So what you do is when you block it, you take your frames. That will prevent like Feng from moving anymore. Because it's punishable. They made it punishable. Before it was safe. What you want to do is just like throw out DF4 or down back 4. In this case, since he throws out down back 4, right? Yeah. I'll throw out another up forward 2 rather, right? That could be it. Since there's no shifting clouds and there's no Kempo step, those are your two best bets after an opponent throws like up forward 2. But if you're close enough, you should be able to punish this. Like if you're like really close, just mashing 1-1 or 1-2 is a really good punish. It has some range. Against characters with like really good backdashes, no. Yeah, okay, but that's the one part I wanted to look at. The other one is...
Round 3. Fight.
No, there's no option that would have won here. Or at least a button, rather. That would have been the best option. So like if you knew they were gonna up forward 2, you sidestep it. Because that takes it away. Because it has a inbuilt SSR. So if you have inbuilt SSL, so if you SSR in player 1, you're gonna get hit by it. Yeah, you can't press a button. Or I guess, oh, it's slow enough for backlash. The problem is like there's so many other buttons Feng could press in order to like win in that situation. Yes, generally holding back our SSL in that situation would have been okay. Even if it put like the corner right beside you.
Round 4. Fight.
Because the rest is frame data, really. That's what I mean by like they were playing standard.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, they've only been pressing up forward 2 like 4 times. 4 or 5 times. They're not even crazy with it.
Fight.
It's more or less the amount of times you've pressed your back 1. So like their up forward 2, you is the same times you've pressed your back 1. Actually, you pressed your back 1 a little bit more than their up forward 2. No, it's any character. It can be any character. But like, if it's not Horang, but it won't be as specified. I'll just basically tell you to lab XYZ because that's what it would have done in your shoes. If I was playing that character.
Round 2. Fight.
Hello, okay. Okay, 4-4-3. See, like that. This is what I meant by like back 1. You take your plus frames, right? You're gonna do 4-3. And then you DF2. It loses because Feng's back 1 comes out at 10 frames. So anytime you go plus 5, you actually cannot take your quote-unquote frames. You have to go smaller. So if I 4-3 here, you have to DF1. 4-3, 1-2, or sidestep and then take the punish. Because they're looking to panic out with like back 1. Or even just do another 4-3. So like 4-3 into another 4-3 into another 4-3. Like right, you know, Jin 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. So like, you can do that as well. Also, like, you can even choose like to not do anything. Because it becomes a free punish. Because the move itself is -12, -10. So like, you can still get another 4-3 after it. It used to be -10. Or you can like, whiff punish it. Because it's such a short move. And then they're basically dead. Yeah, in this situation, they're basically dead. Yeah, they died. I mean, he's always had it. That's the problem. You want to know more about... Oh, then we don't have to do a takeover for that. We'll just use practice mode. Because it's as I told you yesterday. You have to look at specific situations. +5 down. +5 down, in terms of frame advantage, is what you need to look at. And then after that, it's all risk. But yeah, you can't throw out your 15 frame DFU here.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah. What's that mean? Press buttons.
Round 4.
Hit him with them buttons.
Fight.
Yeah, down back 4 tracks towards the left, not the right. Oh my god, though, it's Hui. Hello. Alright, let's go to practice mode. That should have been all 3 games. Oh well, the last 3 games of the set. Yeah. Because the rest is really just frame data.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like in certain situations you should be holding more, and then in certain situations you should be holding less. So let's just categorize it into 1, 2. So like A and B. What do you mean you would like to say? You mean you did, right? So you went to another stream, right? How'd it go? I mean, there's always a lot of streams. Whether you go on Twitch, YouTube, or wherever. Bang.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, well, I mean, some people can't explain it. Like, there are some stuff that I do wherein I just did it. And, like, there's no explanation. Like, I know how to do it, but then I can't explain it. So, it's like basically putting it into words. That's fine. And, of course, sometimes maybe some people are just, like, pressing buttons. So, like, if all they're doing is just pressing buttons, then... I mean, what else can you say? Like, I don't know. I just hit the rank. That's it, right? So, I wouldn't call them a complete idiot for it. Hello, Intergalactic. But yeah, frames. Frames, Ard. Number 1. This is where you should never press. You see this knee? This is +6. So anytime you block this, you're -6. So anytime Feng does this, you can't press. But you can step, right? Like if he does something like DF1 right after, which is pretty safe option. You see that? But generally, this is what you want to do as soon as you see his back three come out, or his left knee. You want to sidestep towards the left. The issue is, while that works, right? You're not stepping any of his lows. I mean it, like you're not stepping any of his lows. So you're always gonna get hit by a low if you just commit to a sidestep left into a block. So what you need to commit to is a sidestep left into a duck. Which is tough, and then now that comes with like timing. So that's basically what you need to do when you deal with back three. SSL duck into a block or SSL block. You're goofing? Fair enough. That day is always the same. I don't know, consistency, right? After that, what was the other thing? There were a couple of running three attempts. This is basically the same as back three, right? They're both +6. So again, generally sidestep left or sidestep left into a duck. After that... No, that goes into category B. Basically, all the A's go into category A, wherein you hold less. Because this is +4 force crouch. Anytime you see this low, this is down back 3. You have to hold. Because there isn't really much we can do. So one simple option a Feng could do isn't like while standing 4, right? And if I try to step towards the left, I get caught. Like that's it. That's all you can do. But the thing is, if you block this low, it's -15 on block. So this is basically a launch punishable low. They say no news is good news. I guess so. No, yeah, but like that's the best place to fight Feng though. Because you don't want him like, well, maybe range 1-ish would be okay. But like his lows will usually hit you. They're far. Like this move is pretty far. Even this move. This move's on the shorter end. This move's on the shorter end. I mean, yeah, no. For as long as you have a punish against, lows, right? That's what matters. But it's basically -15. The next low you need to look at is QCF1. This is the shoulder. Now he goes back into a standing position. He's not forced crouch. But the option they typically would do is something like back 4. But like, if you're in the wrong spot, or if they're in the wrong spot, right, then it whips. Because back 3 is tracking. Feng back 3? No. You can step Feng back 3. Like if he loops it. It's vulnerable to left. SSL. Not SSR. No, but it's like I have to fight him there. That's the thing. Like at least he's always stuck to like using back 1, tempo step, stuff like that. So it's always about like what options you're playing against. Like so I don't want to play him in like far range. And I'm Hwoarang, so I have like no choice but to be inside, right? I have to be up close. Such is the life of Hwoarang. I copy pasted it, Huy. It's Brian. Which one is Shifting Clouds? This is Shifting Clouds. So this one will absorb attacks. So like the more you attack, the more you'll die. So basically, you always want to press it once, right? So how do I set this up? Like this, right? See that? So if I do at least 2 hits, I'm gonna die. What you want to do is, as soon as you see it, you just press 1 button and then be on your way. Because it absorbs attacks. But you don't want to do anything anymore after that. So again, the more you see it, the more you string, the more you lose. That's what I mean. Like I was looking for this kind of stuff from the Feng. They weren't doing that. They weren't doing this either. Which is Kempo. And most of your stuff would lose, right? And the only stuff that catches are like the slower stuff. That's pretty tough. What else? Right, so the shoulder, right? Back 4, typically. But like if you're far range, it avoids. And then this low, this is 0 on hit. It's a 14 frame low. It's actually really annoying. And then there's still a second hit. So the way you punish this is tough. Because you really have to think. Because the second hit's mid, right? Yeah, the second hit's mid. If you try to punish it, right, you see you lose. So you have to wait. And the move's only -10. So even if you block it, you have to wait. If you get hit by it, it's like easier to wait. But if you block it, it's a big mix-up on like whether they did the first hit or not. Right? So sometimes you may let this move get away or not. And if I turn this both on, yeah, I'm waiting. That's tough. But yeah, that's down 4, 1 plus 2. I guess the difference I'm fighting is that you don't understand. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, back tempo is lethal. They did in the first set, I see. Yeah, because it's 0 on hit. So that's a very classic setup for Feng. So if you get hit with this move and you try to mash, right? You lose. You have to press 10 frames, but like that 10 frame trade's not in your favor, so again, step. The answer here is step. Either side. Because the move is too linear. If you backdash, I mean, you'll get a punish, it's fine. But this is better. You didn't understand the question? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can. Well, I mean, if you're playing Jack Bears, I don't think you'll be able to step. Because you have a worse step than I have. Yeah, in general, SSL. Now let's go to category B. Category B is where there's so many... There's a lot of this, basically, the down 4, right? So category B is like jab, DF1. This is also 0 on block, right? So you're gonna end up seeing the back 1 set up again here. SS1 plus 2. This is plus 1. And usually you see this a lot at Hey, restart the wall. Never mind. I'll just run all the way to the wall. You usually see it at the wall. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Your step is worse. You usually see it here at the wall, and then they're gonna like splat you with back 1. And then if they don't splat you with back 1, they'll try to trade with, what do you call this? Back 4. That's what usually could happen here, if they throw out that move. Another one, back 4. Now, back 4 is -9, -8 generally. But like if you're not pressing right after this to like lock them in place, they can throw out 2 back 4s. If they feel like it, right? And there's this move. This is a launcher. -7. Watch out for it again. But again, you can lock him with like DF1. Because at least you'll absorb 1 shifting cloud. And he shouldn't be able to avoid it off tempo. Yes, if they feel like it. Yeah, you should be fine. You won't get punished here. Ouch. Yeah, you're fine. You can step it here, right? But you eat it all day in match. Well, that's nerves, right? Oh, right. I forgot this move. Don't press here. This is randomly +8. This is FF3. The FF3, you can choose not to enter stance. So if he holds forward, it's gonna do shifting clouds. Or you can just do FF3 by itself and then do a standard back 4 lock. But that's a waste of frames. So they're gonna do some big mix-up here. Don't know what that mix-up will be. But it's just like you have to hold on this move. What's another defensive thing you need to know? 1+2. This is their Sabaki. And this basically beats out your punches, right? I need the right frames. So 0 is not the right frames. Is this the right frames? No, that's not the right frames. What if I make it like really low frames? There you go. I did say you can catch a DF1, right? This is a setup you have to worry about. Of course, one way to avoid it. Movement. Get your punish. Or you just wait and get your punish, right? No, you can't. Oh, hold on. I would not catch with back 3. Let's check. Actually, you might. You might win, but like that's super. There you go. Yeah, so you can win, but like the risk is pretty high on whether it hits or not. So there's a chance it can whiff, and then there's a chance it can hit. That's always dependent on range. It's not something I would risk. You just have to wait. Alright, I was supposed to talk about 10 hit, right? The typical 10 hit move. So his 10 hit string comes from his 1-1, right? He just does a bunch of jabs. And the first 2 hits are typically what you'll see. So the second hit is -11, and like the second hit is also a counter hit launcher, I believe. Yeah, you basically die. But basically, as soon as he does more than the second hit, he's always punishable. Because it again comes from a 10 hit combo. So if he goes up to the third hit, it's -14. But basically, all you have to know is that after the second hit, he's punishable. So if I just record 1-1, and that's up to the part where the Fang did it, you can wait until the string ends and then like pressure 1-2. And then you should, quote-unquote, get a punish. But like if they continue it, after this is a low, I believe. Then you'd have to like low parry. Yeah, but that's generally it. Not a lot of crazy Fang things happen there. But yeah, if you have any questions about it, Ard, let me know.
Get ready for
Okay,
the
let's
next
look at Panda. So if you haven't done the lab work, I'll show you what lab work you need to do. The lab work you need to look at again are +5, +4, and +3, generally. Because everything else, like this is standard, that's standard, that's standard. This one's really bad. You should like never press here. So if it's +5 force crouch, don't press. Like you wait on the force crouch situations. So like while standing 4-4, you wait. While standing SS4, you wait. But everything else, you can do something. So let's start with +5, right? So if he tries to do a frame trap, right? We'll narrow it down to like what kind of options Forearm can do. Actually, no, wrong. This is the wrong +5. I mean, safer +5, whatever. So we'll start with the weaker +5 in quotation marks. So those are two 15 frame moves. 13. 11. I will not include a throw, but you already know how a throw would work. Are all 10 hits? Yes, they're like that. All the 10 hits are like that. Well, majority of them. There are some that are an exception to the rule, but that's a very small list. And 16 frame though. Oh yeah, that works. Again, you're +5. I win. Oh, whoops, wrong one. So, like, that's what you do. Because obviously you can't mash here, right? Well, you lose. You can't step either. Because you're a big boy. So you want to take it away. Back one. That takes away both his 15 frame moves, right? That's exactly what I meant. Then if he does a 13 frame, right? You still win. Well, hold on. You don't necessarily win, but like, this is what happens. And you hold back, right? And you were already doing this in the set. But see, you take away 13 frames up to 15. So what's Hwoarang forced to do again? He's forced to do a high and a low. So if he does a high, right? There you lose. So you're forcing Hwoarang to do this. You want him to do this. So you're conditioning your opponent in a way based from your own reactions. So it's reverse conditioning, right? Because instead of you doing a move to like force them to do a certain reaction, you're doing moves to change their reaction. You let them think like, oh, okay, the opponent will do this. And you're like, no, it's your grand master plan. You want them to do this. Because the moment they start doing this, right? Wait, hold on. Bam. There you go. Free. Now the Hwoarang has to beat you on like a lot of timings. And then if they just do that, right? Now it's your frames. Because he's -6. Like, you can check him now. If he goes -6. That's what you want. Because if it's the low, right? I mean, it's whatever. And then even if it's whatever, right? You can still like catch both timings. Because it's a high, right? So if it's a high, you can like commit to your down back first before you even holding back. Because you got rid of the low. Or got rid of the mid. And then if they don't enter Flamingo, it's their loss, right? The cat is one. Meow. Hello. Hello, Eternal. But this is what I mean. This like takes away so many things. And then it becomes the Hwoarang's job to like actually try to win here. If it changes to, let's say, the stronger +5, right? The +5, like, that, which Hwoarang should be annoying you with. Even this one, if he does that RF DF4, actually if he enters Flamingo too. Like so. Again, it's +5. Power Crush rules, right? In Tekken 8. I win. I can't do anything. For as long as, of course, you press right after in the +5. And then what's he forced to do now? Well, he's forced to do, he can't really do much. This is why +5 sucks. Like, he can't even pressure you, see that? You take away RFFDF4. And typically, when somebody presses RFFDF4, they're not doing this. They're entering Flamingo, so that means you're always gonna counter hit them with the Power Crush. Right? I mean, yeah, again, you can throw, but like, it's tough. Like, it's hard for most players to have that reaction versus a Power Crush. So you can bet like 9 out of 10 Hwoarangs won't do it. And then now, so like, what's he stuck with again, right? So he's stuck with... So he cannot do RFF DF4, right? And the only thing he can do in RFF is also DF1. To like, beat a Power Crush. But like, versus with a mid, right? So again, he's forced to go high and low. So again, he's gonna do something like that. Or he's gonna do something... like this. Which again, ends up in your favor. This is what I meant by looking at those frames. We. And then the same timing on the low. We. And turn them both on. We. Is there even a 50-50 now? Actually not that dangerous anymore for the bear. The moment you force them out of like their mid. So, like, just kill Hwoarang with just kill him with the power crush. It's the first thing to do to like get him out of there. Yeah, and then throw, right? So that's a basic counterplay what A is mentioning. So like, okay, your opponent knows that you're gonna power crush, right? So your opponent knows he's gonna power crush, right? So if Hwoarang's gonna power crush, no, you're gonna power crush, you're gonna throw, right? But then what does throw fall under again? It falls under a high. That's why you just have to... That's why this is all risk. It will always be all risk. But you can mitigate the risk as much as you can. So like what you can do is record a situation where Hwoarang does a 13 frame mid in LFF or in LFF or RFF, and then you just record one high and one low. It depends again on the frames, Kek. Everything is frame related, down to the last wire, like when you're allowed to interrupt. So at +5, you cannot interrupt most things, right? So +5, right? And then you try to interrupt a 10 frame move. You can't, right? So it always boils down to frames. So it's like, when are you allowed to interrupt an opponent? It's when you have frames. Or like when they start doing slower moves. So one of them would be, let's say Hwoarang wants to do let's say he wants to take his frames, right? Because now he knows that you're gonna stay in place, right? And you're looking for the duck, and you're looking for his mids, his fast mids. So he's gonna try to punish you in faster ways, right? So typically this is the kind of pressure you would see. It's more low and high centric with a mid in between, or maybe a mid that's super plus, and then like they're gonna go back to a high, or they'll just dance in front of your face in RFF, and you're like, okay, what's gonna happen next? You're waiting. So if they loop something like this, so again, this is where you have frames to interrupt, because again, they're only +4 and they're trying to throw out a 16 frame move. Then you can mash with 111. It's all in the frames again, Kek. It's all in the frames. This will not change. The answer to your question will not change. If he puts his leg up, he's +3. So if I try to trade, you'll trade. Right? So when do you win again, right? Because, right, it's +3. So if he tries to throw out quick low, because again, he knows what kind of defense you want to do, right? Because if you enter here, you're gonna like throw out back one, right? And then now it becomes a game of highs and lows. So again, once you're already at this point, then yeah, of course you can interrupt. It doesn't change. You're always going back to the frames. But generally, this is the kind of defense I'm looking for versus bears. Like, if you're defending this way, it gets tougher for Hwoarang. Most especially if your timings and when you challenge are very accurate. Yeah. The other one is playing dead in neutral. How do you play dead again? I don't know how to play dead. Is it like that? You enter sit first and then... Oh no, it's enter hunting first and then lie down, right? Yeah. This one, I don't know if you'll be able to do. Because this involves adding this in your neutral. And then playing like the wake up game with your wake up tools, your unique wake up tools, right? With like stuff like that. Because again, the only thing Hwoarang can do to hit you, if you're here, if you're in this spot, right? The only thing Hwoarang can do to hit you is FF3, back 3, down back 4. Those are the only 3 moves you should be worrying about. Basically, it has to be 16 frames or slower. So it's again, all of them are slow. So if he tries to do it, you can hit him with like that, right? And he tries to do FF3 or back 3, you can take it away. And in effect, what you do by doing this in neutral, right, is you take away the highs, the mids, and the lows. You take away the first layer, or not necessarily the first layer, but like what you were dealing with the whole game. This is why I was emphasizing defense, I was emphasizing neutral, because if you have at least one of these two things, the matchup isn't as bad. It just isn't. Not at all. I mean, it's supposed to be bad, but like, again, it's all on you. This is all on you. Because the Hwoarang counters for this is just basically play normal Tekken. They're like, oh, they can't get their RFFD F4. They can't get this pressure stuff to like continue keeping the bear in place. Then the only suggestion for them is to like play basic Tekken. So they're just gonna play a lot more simpler. And then that's at least slightly in your favor already. Well, I can't say slightly because again, you still can't step, right? But you need to bring the game to this level even without the play dead. For as long as you're taking away the 13 frames, right? And then you already know that they're trying to like go low to like counter your power crush or go high with like throws or fast moves. That's what you want them to do. Bring it to that. Don't allow them to do this. Or do this rather. I mean, I only know like one bear player in my locals that does it. All the rest of them have to deal with Hwoarang like this, and it's like bringing down Hwoarang's offense to that. But yeah, that's generally what you have to do versus Hwoarang as a bear or as a big character really. It gets better if you're Jack. It gets better if you're Gigas. Gigas not here because you're able to, what do you call this? You should be able to backdash. Yeah. So wait, hold on. I need the axe kick. Wrong move. You should be able to backdash one of these. Okay, you can. Oh, they changed that. No, this looks about right. Yeah, because you were avoiding the hell sweep before. Oh, you're still avoiding the hell sweep. But yeah, it was usually on hit you were avoiding hell sweep. But yeah, his leg is bigger now. Yeah, so that was the advantage the Bears had before. The Hwoarang could never hell sweep, but now he can hell sweep here. Like, it doesn't launch you either, so like it's fine. How many? I would say in the 100 plus. There's a lot of us. Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't do this lab work yet, or at least had a hard time understanding it from me, this is basically what I was mentioning. But yeah, that should be everything about our set. Because it's like, the more you do that, the more I'll start to play differently. I mean, you're in America, right? There should be serious players around, or even like locals. It depends on your state, if like there is, right? I know Atlanta has like the most. Like, the scene there is big. At least from what I've heard. Right, I'm looking for who? I'm looking for a Brian. Huy, is this the Brian? Is it Alice U? Or is it a different Brian? There's Silver Demon. There's Silver Demon, Alice U. And then that's not me. It's the Brian. I said there's two Brians. Is it? It's not Alice U, okay. Silver Demon.
Get ready for
Yeah, I mean, that's why
next
online
battle.
still helps a lot. Like, if you're spread out, like, at least you guys can play online. And then maybe meet up monthly in a local. No, it's just finding it in your state, if there is one. I don't know if you guys are using Facebook, Twitter, or whatnot, but like, us, we use Facebook. So like, you find out a lot of stuff through Facebook. Or like, just asking other players. Like, hey, do you know what's happening in this scene, or this scene, in this state, blah, blah, blah. That's where you get your answers, typically. That was a back three. Nah. Yeah. Ooh. He's a DF2 merchant. Oh, you're trying to do the... I know what you're trying to do. Sidestep right into F4 into R for forward 3. I see you. That way you get the guaranteed back 3. Yeah. Like his pants. Yeah, they're nice. They're nice pants. For taekwondo. Yeah. Oh, don't forget your punish. Punish number 3. That was missed. Okay, you gave up the wall. If you die here, that's because you gave up the wall. Okay, that round is your fault, boy. Oh, okay. You got the round you deserve. Yeah, okay. But I mean, it did not have to go there. Should have been yours earlier. You're, what do you call this? You're retaliating with high. And they're ducking it. Keyword, they're ducking it.
Round 4. Fight.
Mid check. Yeah, there's a 4-3 again. After you get hit by a move, 4-3. You cannot counter that move at all. Whether he does 1+1, 1+2, 1, or 1+2, 2. Only thing you can do is punish it.
Final round. Fight.
Punish. Woo, back 3. 4. You're setting up so many whiff punish situations that are not being taken. There you go. Habit, 4-3. Both of Brian's knees from while standing are punishable. Both while standing 3 and while standing 3-4 are both punishable. They're both at least -10. But I guess the first knee is like -12, but like both of them should be punishable. That's why you can always just like mash 1-1. You press 4 after your punch parry. That's the only thing you can do. Before we got plus frames in Tekken 7, but they took away the plus frames. Into like a knockdown punish. And then now most players are like, damn, I hate the knockdown punish. When they were asking for a knockdown punish in Tekken 7. They're like, bruh, they can't make up their mind.
Fight.
So right here, that was back 3. This again, you're setting up a lot of stuff well. So it's just a matter of capitalizing on your setups. Yeah, because that should have been all yours. That's exactly how your round should have looked like at the end, whether you broke the balcony or not. Like, I personally wouldn't have backdashed a lot after your combo. Like, you end up safe here. They backdash immediately. You backdash as well. And then once you exit, that could have been... It's 16 frames. 16. You gotta throw it out as soon as you see a move. Even if you get punished. That's okay. What matters is you're throwing it out. You need your muscles to activate back 3. Because this is the one thing that makes Hwoarang good. He has a really good whiff punisher. So it really sucks not to use his really good whiff punisher. Especially it's a launch. I don't think you'll stop dying for throwing out back 3, so you just have to live with it. And then this is one of your habits. I don't want to go through this ever again. Later in the set, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see it. Anytime you block a move that was safe, notice how you retaliate. You always retaliate with a 4-3. And if it wasn't a 4-3, I don't know if this was one of the older sets before wherein you press 1-2 or 1-1. You're not the only Hwoarang with this. Even I have this from time to time. So don't worry about it. But it's just, again, it's all about recognizing and then adjusting. So if you can recognize, great. And then if you can adjust, all the better. Because this Brian, I'm not gonna lie, they did not earn damage. You know how they got their damage? Off situations like this. Most of the time. They got a bulk of their damage in situations like this because as soon as they duck here, they get a. I mean, you see what they get. At least it didn't turn into a counter hit, but like it's gonna turn into FCDF2, and then it's gonna turn into like while standing 1, stuff like that. So you don't wanna do this too often. So the moment you find yourself doing that, you wanna turn this into a mid check. Because after his orbital, like he's pretty negative. So like you can check him with a mid, no problem. But just recognizing that way it doesn't turn into that, right? Because that's exactly what they were looking for. They're looking for the counter hit in 4-3. Also, especially if you do 4-3 forward, and that's like a Horn habit as well. Wherein like, oh okay, I'm gonna check you with a high and then I'm gonna enter Flamingo. But then if the opponent's awake to like counter that cancel, like how I do it where I'm always mashing back 4 versus 4-3, then yeah, you're gonna lose. So it's just again recognizing this part and then taking it away. That way you don't have so many situations where you don't die.
Round 2. Fight.
Right, so this is the move I was talking about. This is while standing 3-4. See that? It's -10. Again, the first kick, the first knee should be lesser in terms of punish. There. So they're both -10. Both knees are -10. If you see while standing 3, -10. If you see while standing 3-4, -10. But I know you can maybe do something like back 1 to avoid the second hit, but like it's not worth it. So like just look at the knee if he does the first hit or the second hit, because the second hit can be delayed. That's the thing, the second hit can be delayed. We'll go back to practice mode for that. For while standing 3-4. But generally, I would wait. I don't view it as worth it. But like, if you know their timing on how they're doing while standing 3-4, it might be. That one right here. Again, perfect setup. Right here. See, you backdash too. You backdash at this moment. This doesn't even have to be a back 3. This is DF2. You have heat active. It could have been DF3 plus 4 and the heat dash. Actually, it shouldn't even be heat dash. It should be DF3 plus 4. Because you won't kill yet. But yeah, back 3, DF2. Like, again, you set it up. So there's going to be a lot of situations that we're going to see in the replay when you set it up perfectly. And it's just, again, take your punish. Take your punish. Yeah, right. And I mentioned this is the one where you shouldn't have given up the wall. And you really shouldn't have. So like after the heat dash... Where's my takeover? If you want to beat the Rage Art, again, it's 12 frames or faster. If you're so concerned about the Rage Art. And then, that could have been SSL into 1 backdash. There's too many backdashes after the first one. Because you want to keep you want to keep it straight, parallel, so that, you know, the opponent is going to be like flat, straight towards the wall, right? So I know, I get it's like to get away from danger, but you also have to get a little bit more comfortable with staying in front of the opponent's face at times. Because what's the wording I'm looking for? Because if the opponent's also in front of your face, what's your reaction, right? So I know you're trying to avoid danger, but like if the opponent's in front of your face at the wall, what's your reaction also? Your reaction probably is like, oh, I shouldn't press because I might die, right? That's a common reaction because like it's danger. Even in open space, if the opponent keeps staying in front of your face, it's like, oh, you know, they could press a button, I might get hit. Most especially if you don't want to like risk, right? So whatever reactions you have in certain situations, your opponent would in quotation marks, have the same reactions as you. So like if you stay in front of the opponent's face right after here, just with like a sidestep left and maybe just 1 backdash to like keep safe and then like just do forward dashes here, the opponent's gonna think like, wait a minute, what does the opponent want to do? What does the opposing Hwoarang want to do right here? What should I do as Brian? Most especially since Brian doesn't have like anything special in terms of like defense. If this was Feng Wei, yeah, it might throw out a back one, might throw out up forward two, but like it's Brian. What? Jab, down jab, orbital, power crush? Like there's not, it's standard stuff. Even Kazuya's like, what's Kazuya gonna do? So he might throw out a God Fist. Yeah, it's like create space immediately. So don't give up the wall, because if you don't give up the wall, then you can start pressing buttons again. The thing is, look, you can take a heat burst activation. You can even take a rage art activation. For like, if your decision is to not press a button, again, it's just my key part's the backdashing. You backdash too much. See, look, you see how they get out of the wall too? They notice you back off from them, right? The moment you did the two backdashes, they sidestep right and get out. You lost the wall. So that was their main objective. Their main objective was to get out of the wall. But then if you wanted to take away that wall, or like take away their ability to get out, that forces them to like do a different reaction, right? Because they're always trying to leverage, again, the wall. Make the wall a friend, don't make it a foe. We'll move on to the next round.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, this move. Is this 1 plus 2, 2? No, this is 1 plus 2, 1. Because he ends with the punch, right? No, it's 1 plus 2, 2. So there's two of it, right? There's the one where it's a homing high right after, and then there's the mid. The mid, for the longest time, we were never punishing. But now in this game, you can. That's your punish. Consistently, like all the time. You just let him do the high. And they also do the first hit, right? You can also like practice a fuzzy versus this move, wherein you record 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2, 1, and 1 plus 2, 2. You record all three, and then you only focus on like punishing the second hit, ducking the second hit, and then of course doing the same motion versus 1 plus 2, 2. Well, challenging's it's a pretty risky idea. It's a pretty risky idea simply because of, what do you call this? Because of the full string. The full string puts you in danger. I have it now. It's in my notepad, Azzy. No, yeah, you can really practice a fuzzy here. Because there's no delay, because it has no delays. Again, Ignition Barrage is like your main punish. Let him do it. What's he gonna do? So it's not fake, okay? It's
Fight.
but like, you can let Brian do that. You focus more on the situation that happens after the backsway. Your main concern when you see 1 plus 2 first is, what do you call this? The 2. You don't want to get counter hit, nor do you want to get knocked down. Wait, does it cause knockdown anymore? We'll check again later in practice mode. So as we were looking in practice mode again, just Brian while I'll write it all in the notepad so I don't forget. While standing 3-4, and then 1 plus 2 situation. Because the rest should be the similar stuff, right? Hold on, wait. I need to go to the CR. I will play it. So, Hui, if you see the following, if you see a punish that you missed, wherein you set it up perfectly, again, that's a whiff punish. If you retaliate with 4-3 or a high, you just know again that should have been a mid check. And then if you're pressing in certain frames where you're not supposed to press right, because again, just the frame trap, yeah, generally. Negative J starts -8. The safe move. Yeah, you should just look for that stuff because I need to go to the CR. So BRB for me. But yeah, if you can see it, great.
Get ready for the Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I'm back. No, they made it -8. In season 3 or season 4, they made, what do you call this? Orang's JFSR -8. It was -10 for a while, and then they made it -8. It gives a combo. No, it doesn't. The combo's fake. You need to tech roll right, versus when you get hit by 1 plus 2, 2. I know which one you're talking about, like they do 1 plus 2, 2, right? And then they keep burst. You just tech roll right. Takes it away. So if the opponent knows that, therefore you're never getting a combo trying. Never.
Round three. Fight.
Okay, you have the wall. No, I mean, you could always just assume it's safe. Oh, wait, no, you were playing Gigas, right? Yeah, you might throw out 1-2 by accident. Or the Bears, they can throw forward 1, and then jack forward 2. But yeah, no, you shouldn't press. Press a high, rather. Press a mid in those situations. Ah, that's unfortunate. You got caught. You got caught by F4-1.
Round four. Fight.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, tech roll right, tech roll right, tech roll right. Well, the word is was. You could punish. Because when they made that save, that made the Gigas matchup a little bit easier for Horang. Because now he can like safely throw his mid launcher.
Fight.
It used to be -13. They made it -17. They made it like Jinpachi 1-2. Also, you got hit by a snake edge. It's okay. We all get hit by snake edges. Okay, I didn't really see anything different. Go to the next game.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Good duck. Punish. Yeah, that's DFT plus 4. That's a 1 plus 2 break. Good sidestep. That's honestly the norm. Like you get better, and then you start to meet stronger opponents, so you need to level up again. The process never really ends. And if it's not like your opponent's getting better, then it's like making mistakes or being a little bit too complacent, right?
Round two.
I play whoever, Kek. I don't care. I just always I always just keep confirming whoever shows up, for as long as it's a good connection. And majority of my opponents in Tekken 8 so far, in rank, is Korea and Japan. Korea, Japan, and then some players in Southeast Asia. I rarely get, like, the people in my own country. That's why my rank experience is so different from like other people. I mean, I don't really care about T-charging or T-bag. To me, it's whatever. I ignore it. Again, you have to give it value. So if you don't give it value, then it doesn't matter. I mean, they're rematching, right? If they're rematching, I don't care. Like, I still get another game. But then, yeah, valid reason not to, play them. Fair enough. If you're encountering that kind of behavior.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh. Ooh. Why did that work? Oh, were you slower? And you waited a frame. You waited a frame. So that was like recognizing the FF3 on hit first before doing down 3-4. Okay. So that's why it hit. You were late. When it shouldn't have hit. Back 3. You know QCP 2-4 is duckable, right? That combo. Up back 3. Ooh, not up back 3. Yeah, Magic Mirror is a useful item. Very useful. Oh, the robbery. 3 of 2. They're really trying to do the sidestep right F4 into up forward 3. I see it, I see it, I see it.
Final round. Fight.
EFT plus 4. Sidestep. Wait, was sidestep gonna work there? Let me check that one last part. It's fun. Fair enough. Yeah, because you get a lot of damage when it happens, true.
Round 1. Fight.
I clicked on the wrong thing.
Fight. Final round.
I don't know if you could have gotten a combo on the punch parry. No, you can't. Oh, that sucks. Is that why I said sidestep? It's still kind of open. Ah, decent. Yeah, situations where you can still get something. They fall off already, so unfortunately it doesn't connect. Rage doesn't connect either. Yeah, it's a situation where back three doesn't favor. Yeah, that's probably why I said sidestep. Sidestep will put you in a better situation. It's in the move list, eh? After a successful punch parry, press 4. Again, that's all you get in Tekken 8. You don't get frame advantage at all. No, just 1-4.
Get ready for the next battle.
So let's start with wall standing 3-4. Or just to show the punch parry, right? Whoops. Stand block, punish, jab. You just press 4 once. If I just press 4 once, it activates the whole kick. See, I only have 1-4 in my command history. But then that's all you get. It says you're +9, but remember this +9 it's not legit. It's not real. You're better off, what do you call this? Taking the follow-up on the parry. Because before this used to be +14, +13 in Tekken 7. Why did they take it away? No idea. But yeah, that's all you get now. into like Oki. Standard left foot forward Oki into like an FS3. Generally speaking. Now, they're not dripped though. So while standing 3-4, and then let's get a delayed while standing 3-4. There you go, that's like super delayed. So let's check, can you back one? Okay, yeah, you can. So my memory serves me right. You can back one the second hit of while standing 3-4 of Ryan. And you can do that as well. If you know that they're gonna do the second kick, yeah, this is when it becomes worth it. Then if we change this to delayed, you still win with back one. So a delayed while standing 3-4 still loses to back one. But then LFS of forward 4 doesn't work anymore. So the delay will beat LFS of forward 4. It will not beat back one. That's why generally back one's like the option you use. The issue, this is my problem with it, is that if they just do while standing 3 and then block, right? And you back one, you already know you're getting jet upper. And both options will also leave you to get jet upper, by the way. This is why I don't find it worth it. It's only worth it if you have the opponent's timing. But this is the risk you run. Versus, what do you call this? While standing 3-4, if you want to like do something extra. But generally, you're just punishing it. You're just waiting for the second knee. And then you're taking your -10. So if you put that while standing 3-4, right? While standing 3, turn them both on. And then it just becomes a practice to like recognize when the second knee is coming out. I mean, again, it usually comes with like risk reward. So that's why usually players will not punish certain things. And then 1+2. One plus two, 2. And then, well, Bifrost mentioned 1+2, 1, right? No, yeah, this is fake. I mean, in Q, you're next, Hui. I just have to, you're next, Azzy. I just have to go through this. I'll put you in the list, Fidelio. Also, hello. Yeah, this is fake. And like, whatever. Like, bro, let them do it. I don't... What's scary about this? So, 1+2, right? Generally, you're waiting here. Because if you turn on the second one, which is 1+2, 2, again, that's a punish with DSA +4. Yeah, if you get hit, but like, I'm talking about on block. Then, right, if they get this on hit, right? Oops. I'm pressing the wrong button. Pressing the wrong button. Does my heat burst not work? Oh, my heat burst is all the way there. Okay. Is everything he has? Yes, it's all in the move list. Is versus a Xiao Yu? Okay. Say less, Fidelio. I've put you in the notepad. How am I doing? Same as always, man. Nothing changes here. Right. You tech roll right for this one. There, see? It's not a real combo. If I tech roll left, right? Yeah, I'll get hit. And then if I don't tech roll at all and just hold back, yeah, I'll get hit. So this is fake. So if you see if Brian not take it, it's because they're assuming that their opponent can, what do you call this? Their opponent knows this. And then 1+2, 1. Means +1. How do you punish Feng's hand spinning move? What is Feng's hand spinning move? You're gonna have to give me an input. Is that up forward 2? Is it an evasive move or is it not an evasive move? And then this is 1+2, 1. And then if we bring in like the options, right? What am I? You can't press number 1. I can still step. I can mash again. Of course, I can't avoid hatchet, so you're gonna have to include an SSR duck into a block. But he can't mash. That's 2 options where he can't mash. And then he's gonna do, what do you call this? QCB2. Like, what's he doing? What's Brian doing? And then the only other option this man has left is do QCB2 4. QCB4. So on block, there's like nothing. On block, this is 8. Yeah, on hit, I mean, you should be concerned, but like, don't get hit. Is it shifting cloud? Question mark. I have no idea if it's shifting cloud. But yeah, that covers all the Brian stuff. So Hui. That's everything about your set. If you have any other questions, let me know.
Get ready for the
So
next
if it's
battle.
shifting clouds, you don't punish it. You can't punish it. You're gonna have to tell me which one you're referring to, Addy. Is it this one? Does it look like this? Because it doesn't look like this, right? It doesn't look like that. It's not this one. Nor is it this one. It's this one, right? Question mark. I'll need you to confirm it. Oh, you're referring to this one. There you go. Block 1, low parry the next one. Because there's nothing else. And if not that, punch parry the last one. That's generally what you do. Because you can't punish it, right? So that's what you do. Okay, low parry second hit. After low parrying, not low parrying second hit, parry the third hit. Actually, I wouldn't even do either. If I don't parry the second hit, I'm just gonna block the last one. Because I'm -8. Or well, I become +8, right? This is a free JFSR attempt. So like, I'll just let them do that. Because like, what else are they gonna do to like stay safe? Yeah, that's more or less it. Wait. It's a weird move. Yeah, I guess. I'm looking for Nina. Oh, there you go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Getting used to Nina, good.
Round 1. Fight.
Did they make Black Widow? I think that's their reference. That might be their custom. The Nina's custom. I'm pretty sure most of the stuff they improve is player related. Player skill related. Besides, of course, knowledge. Okay. Ooh, they saw it. They saw it. That was unfortunate. They saw it. Wasn't a bad call. That was not a bad call.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, keeping your body healthy too. That helps a ton as well. Nice. Running Oki. Whee! Nice. Oh, I like that. Yeah. No comments in the first 2 rounds.
Fight.
Oh, you know the risk you're taking. Nice. Good adjustment. Save the wall. Yeah, that happens. We'll take that punish. No, yeah, it's a heat smash. Would have been a good call for anything else. You went, okay, you risked the up 4. That's okay, that's fine.
Fight.
It's game 1. I gotta remember it's game 1. Low parry. Alright. Ooh. Oh yeah, they were ducking, right? Nice. We're not asked to watch the set against you.
Fight.
I think as he's able to study it on their own. Oh, guaranteed RFF FF3. Yeah, you can't duck the second hit. It jails for whatever reason. Okay. Not much to say in the first game.
Get ready for the next battle.
So game 2 and 3. That's where it should be.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh. Okay, you missed the counter hit. That's okay. Ooh, shortest back kite. That was the extended hurt box of DF2, wasn't it? Yeah. +1. They're not punishing the mid. Actually, hold on. Can you avoid that with back one? No, you can't. Okay, so you have no answer here anymore. So heat smash basically eliminates everything. A true flamingo, yes.
Fight.
That's if they didn't tech, yeah? Yeah. Punish? Yeah, it's supposed to be fast. Just like yours. Punish? A little bit late. Using your frame. One. It's supposed to be one. Ah, the first hit's not one. Only by the third hit, so it means two. Ah. Oh, I didn't see the 2+4. I only started seeing the 1 inputs. But yeah, her chain throws work that way. So like, if it starts here, if it starts with a right hand, then it should be right hand. You basically use 2. If it starts with left hand, you hold 1. But yeah, basically if you hold any one of the 2, they'll break something eventually. Eventually, right? That's how chain throws work. Eventually you'll break something. For as long as you hold down 1 or 2. Or even 1+2. Nina's pokey? Yes. Small? I guess.
Round 4. Fight.
Heat burst. Nice. I don't really have anything so far, Azzy. Like, it looks okay. Because in some of the situations you lose, it's just that you guessed wrong.
Get
That's
ready
it.
for the next battle.
So like, guess better in quotation marks, but like, that just goes on a case by case basis. But like in the situation after Heat Burst, you fished for up 4 instead because they were like pressing a low. So like, oh okay, I might do up 4, and then they don't do a high crush in that situation like a down jab. Then, I mean, you just look out in that situation, right? Then other times it's like, okay, they put themselves in a really good spot. You have to guess a 50-50. You just guess wrong. Then it's like, yeah, you guess wrong, right?
Round 3. Fight.
If there's anything, the only thing I can notice is like the same thing for Hui. He uses a lot of highs. Even like when you're challenging moves on block, you throw out a lot of highs all the time. So that just becomes like a player habit, right? So it's just like knowing when to throw out a high and when to throw out a mid. Again, it's like mid-check. Because there's some situations against like this Nina wherein they clearly duck after they do a move. And they're taking advantage of the fact that you keep throwing out a high. So just for those situations, that's when you should throw out a mid. Everything else is just like a matter of timing.
Fight.
It's trying to become you? That's because you guys are playing, huh? They say you take your friends' habits and then terrace, right? I guess tells and habits are more or less the same thing. Like if your friend has a way of speaking, you start to copy it, right? You emulate it a bit. And then if they have certain habits as they play, you emulate it as well. Oh, this was a promotion match too. Congratulations. DS3 cancel? Yes. Yeah, that's the only thing I can see, Azzy. It's just the habit on like pressing a high after a move on block. That's it. Everything else, it's okay. Yeah, I don't have anything else. So like if you have a question, Azzy, let me know. You become whoozy. Alright, alright. Fidelio. I'm looking for Xiao Yu, right? Where is Xiao Yu? You suddenly want to play Tekken? I mean, when you watch Tekken, that's what's gonna happen, I think. Also, hello, Heart. Too lazy, though? Fair enough. Is it this Xiao Yu? Fidelio? Is it this one? Or is there another Xiao Yu down here? No, that's Lily. Clive. No, yeah, that's the only Xiao Yu. The only one. BRB. BRB. But yeah, just make sure if you're not reviewing something old, make sure your YouTube is your stream is live. By that I mean the live button is color red in the player. That way you're up to date. Or like at the same time as the stream's happening. Just to double check. Because I'm not gonna turn that off for Cheese Takeover or Cheese Dojang ever. Only for non-Tekkens I'll turn that off. But yeah, I'm gonna assume it's this Xiao Yu.
Get ready for
There's
the
no other
next
one.
battle. Round one.
That's a nice custom. No, wait a minute. I know that. That's Steins Gate. It must be Steins Gate. It looks like Steins Gate. Yeah, I catch up on One Piece. Same here. Because I haven't watched One Piece. There's nothing you can do about that situation. Let's just guess. After you got hit.
Two. Fight.
Very brave. Spell out RFFDF4. Ooh, back three. Yep, that's expected. I gotta remember this game one. Yeah, you have heat. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Back for one. You can... Oh no, it's 2 and 4. Yeah, if it's 2 and 4, you can't back one it. If it's 2-1, 1 plus 2, then yes. Or forward 2-1, 1 plus 2. Nope. That's a quote-unquote safe low. That's not the way you're supposed to deal with it.
Round four.
Don't worry about it, Fidelio. This is the correct Xiao Yu, right? Yeah? Okay. Break. Yeah, we don't track though. It's alright. It's only me. You keep ducking. Well, that first game can be boiled down to throwing out RFFDF4 and ducking on hypnosis or hypnotist. Everything else is okay besides those two things.
Next battle.
Like, the only time the low becomes really dangerous is like if she takes more than 2 or 3 steps. If it's just like 1 step, let her do the low.
Fight.
Because it's just plus frames. It's using moves that hit AOP, just like every other character in the game. Which means lows and low hitting mids.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Back 3. That's like 3 mids. I spot 3 mids that wouldn't hit AOP. Oh, you missed your punish. 3 mids that wouldn't have hit AOP there. That's how you decided to AOP. Okay, yeah, that's when the low is dangerous, yes. The best option if like you're on the floor and they're already setting up hypnotist, just stay on the floor. Let them do the low, get the hit, and then be on your way. If you have enough HP, of course. If you don't have enough HP, well, yeah, definitely. Ooh, that was still an extra hit. Wasn't it? Yeah, that was an extra hit. In the ID versus yours, did you send a set to be reviewed by Frost? Because I didn't see it in chat. Or at least like the OBS version didn't show it. I may have to like look at the YouTube chat version. Or like YouTube Studio, right? Ah, okay. The team battle. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you have to let her do her thing. You're really just playing on her pace for a while until you can like adjust it. We actually can hold back to block that jump. Which jump? But yeah, no, they're not playing. If it feels like it's pure 50-50s, it's because they put you in the spots where they can really get a 50-50. Technically, every situation in Xiao Yu's a 50-50 because of AOP. Where she jumps very high. Is it from back turn?
Round 4. Fight.
Was the jump from back turn? I feel like it's from the back turn. No, it's not your advantage. If Xiao Yu's in back turn, never, it's not. Depends on which move she does to enter back turn. Including Raven. Depends on the move. Well, they have more or less the same idea. It's just that Horn's not evasive compared to Xiao Yu. Okay, yeah, we need practice mode for this.
Get ready for the next battle.
Orang.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, you're just generally waiting. You don't have a choice. So the first one has to do with back turn FF. Okay, well, I'll go through it. BT FF3 plus 4. Okay. Yeah, because what I have in my notepad and like what I observed is what you were doing as soon as a move connected on hit. Most especially if that move put you in RFF. This is what you did. Whoops, I pressed too many buttons. So if you throw out, let's say it's like this. This is rule number 1 versus Xiao Yu. Don't press this button, please. Anything that you do that puts you in RFF, avoid this move first. Because this is the first thing Xiao Yu is looking from you. Because if you do that, this is free damage every single time for Xiao Yu. So anytime I see a Huang throw this out, I usually think you're courageous, you're brave, right? I usually think that, like, wow, you have no fear. Because Edge did it, yeah. He did it against Xiao Yu, so did Yonorang. And like, and the Xiao Yu blocks it, I'm like, wow, no AOP. It's usually one of the two, yeah. But again, generally, this is your best mid. RFF3. And then you're throwing out down back 4. A lot. Now, what's your issue? The issue with these two moves is that they come out at 16 frames. You're only plus 4, right? You're only plus 4. So, if the Xiao Yu decides to simply interrupt you, right? So you're thinking about AOP. You're thinking about AOP, right? And then you're gonna throw out this move. You're gonna lose. And you're gonna lose again. And then it's like, okay, they're gonna interrupt me with wall standing 4, right? So I'm gonna DF1. And then you lose again. That's generally what you're supposed to do. You wait. You have to wait all the time. Well, not all the time, but generally you're waiting first. Because if they challenge like that, you win. And then if they throw out AOP, you can wait. Because now they do AOP, right? You're gonna ask, are they gonna do the low? Or are they gonna do something else? Because if they don't do anything here, and like you're able to react first, then that becomes your punish. Well, punish in quotation marks, right? Yes, it's a natural combo. Yeah, you're basically playing Yoshi. Even Eddie, oh well, old Eddie, not new Eddie. Old Eddie wherein like he's running away and like waiting for you to like whiff in open space because he just keeps backdashing in DF2 and DF4. Yeah, versus old Eddie, versus Xiao Yu, which is like this is how the matchups have been all the time. Yoshimitsu, same thing. Raven, same thing. Like it's all that. No, I'll get to the jump setup eventually, Hui. And again, it's all about using moves that hit AOP. Like Plasma Blade will hit, but again, you're negative 13. Negative 13 means giving up a heat engager to Xiao Yu because her punish is back for 1. You can't do DF1, right? So it's waiting. You have to wait. Then after that, the next one is Hypnotist. So this one, this is just knowing the number of steps when she does in Hypnotist. Because I notice you keep ducking versus Hypnotist. Which, you know, it's not preferred. Why? Because if she takes barely any steps, the mid is the one that knocks you down, heat engager, right? And then the low is not dangerous. I mean, yes, fine, plus 6 force crouch is dangerous, but like, it's not as dangerous the moment she takes more steps, right? So, that's 1 step, right? 1, 2, knockdown. 1, 2, 3, launch. So basically, if she takes 2 steps, let her take the knockdown. If it's 1 step, let her take the frames. The moment she steps 3 times, that's when you should like make an option. So when you see Hypnotist, it's always about the number of steps. Because the one that changes is the low. The one that doesn't change is the mid. The mid's the same all the time. Because for as long as heat's not spent, it's always a heat engager. Here, let's turn on heat. Oops. Yeah, but I'm like, who cares? Let them have it. Every Hypnotist situation you were in that set, you always duck. That's what I mean. You were not looking anywhere else in the 50-50. It's like you were too concentrated on the hell sweep rather than the mid. No, I don't care. Get hit by this move. Let her have it. Then of course, at that point, it becomes like, what is the Xiao Yu gonna prefer? The issue is they didn't have to think. For as long as it doesn't kill, that's correct. And you're basically dying in so many situations because you kept picking the low. I mean, yeah, you kept picking the low and you kept getting hit by the mid. Because what's your worst case scenario, right? So it gets a knockdown, it's a guaranteed hit, right? So for as long as you don't get up the wrong way, you're not gonna get launched like how Horang's getting launched here, right? They get the knockdown, they get the guaranteed follow-up, whatever. What happens after that? Oki, right? Also, if this happened at the wall, they don't get the wall splat anymore with like Hypnotist 2. So it's just always just picking the lesser one in terms of damage. Then after that, once you have their tendencies, that's when you start gambling on lower mid. Because you've already shown them that, hey, I'm gonna let you take this for a while. For a while, not all the time. For a while, I'll let you take the low. But if I notice you keep taking the low all the time, then I'm gonna start blocking low naturally, right? That's really all it is. And then the back turn. This is for the Oki. Or is this like on a regular move? Because you can just hold back if it's regular move. If it's Oki, put myself. Ow. I mean, if you tech roll, you can't get hit. I mean, there, hold up. If that answers your question, Hui. I held up to block it. And, well, it's the way you think about, like, the 50-50s. Like, you're gonna get hit by an option. So it's just like, what's the least damaging option, right? You got grabbed by F back 3+4. Are you talking? Oh, wait. Does this happen on block? Then, like, what do you call this? She gets the grab, right? Correct. No, if she gets the grab, that's it. You don't hold up at all. You're just gonna get hit. I don't know the condition. All I know, it has to be like in a certain frame or whatnot, or like the block. But if she gets it, there's nothing you can do. So generally, you just hold back against the move. Like Xiaoyu's only gotten it twice. But right now, in the few times I've let Xiaoyu connect with that move or like use that move, it was neutral guard. So I guess hold back, right? But there, that one's a back one. No, it randomly happens. I don't know the actual conditions. All I know, it has to be at a specific distance, specific frame, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. But like, just generally hold back. Back turn mix-ups, again, it depends on the move she uses. So if she uses a move like, let's say this one, right? If she uses down back 2, you cannot challenge because number one, there's a punch parry, there's a regular parry, right? And then she can still low crush, she can still high crush. Yeah. So like, it's a guessing game. So generally what I do, right? When I see this move after blocking it, oh, that's the wrong one. After you block it, I just generally wait. It's the same thing with Leroy. So I wait for Xiaoyu and then go for a punish. Like, you're just generally waiting. I don't want to risk anything for the most part. Like, you have to guess after down back 2. You have to guess after back 3. What's another move that puts her in back turn? You have to guess after... That doesn't put you in back turn anymore? No, it does. You have to guess after this one. You have to guess after this one. What's another one that puts you in back turn? This one. You have to guess also. What's another one that puts you in back turn? No, this is a launch punish. This is a guess if it's blocked. Yeah, DF1, you have to guess there too. Yeah, no, it's all guess. Just guess. And then if it's like back turn 2-1 or back turn 2, it's still a guess. This is still a guess. What's another move? No, not that one. This is still a guess. Yeah, it's all guesses. I'm sorry. Until I find a move that's like negative enough, then that's when you can do something. But most of these, there's an option like Xiaoyu can do. Oh yeah, this one. You can't back one this. Like, if you see Xiaoyu do F2 1-4, you can't back one that. But if you see her do it after this, wait, I didn't do it right. Am I supposed to press it? What the hell am I pressing it? There you go. She presses like this, so like it becomes a big mix-up whether heat is on or not. You don't know if she's gonna do 2-1-4 or she's gonna do 2-1-1+2. Because 2-1-1+2, you can avoid it. Like so. The only issue is that, again, if 2-1-4 comes out, you can't do that. but at least 214 is negative 13. So if they throw out 214, right? That's DOC plus 4 for you, which is good. No, back number one's like negative 5. It's the same thing as... Not that one. As this one. As FF3. They're both negative 5. They're both places where you still can't challenge. Oh, well, I guess you could challenge a little bit more. Correct, that sounds about right. You can challenge a little bit more, but you can... Depends on which kind of challenge you use. Train your gambling skills? I guess so. Yeah, she's cool. For as long as you're able to do the stuff. I can't do the stuff, so... Like, it's not in my system to, like, just wait and, like, do stuff like this. And then properly punish at the exact same time. Like, no. Okay, I'll show you. There you go. Actually, she could still block from back turn. I think. Yeah. So you have two options already. Number 1, the parry, and number 1, the block. That's why it's a risk. Yeah, so you just want to wait. You don't have a choice. It always boils down to like what kind of options they're doing. And then you just work around that. Just play a really good Ling. Fair enough. And then just keep playing them over and over and over again. Until you know all the setups, you know all the... You know, the little all the little setups, all the Oki, all the neutral, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Sounds about right. That's the fastest way to do it. Trying to show you to just keep kicking your ass. Huh? Yes. I forget at like what frame you're not allowed to block. And like you're forced to like press a button. No, that's plus. Obligated to wait? No, you have to. You actually do that in a lot of matchups. What do you mean? No, it doesn't look like she has a negative 7. Or I can't find it. Yeah, because on hit, that's plus, right? Yeah. It's plus 7. Why is it plus 7? Wasn't this plus 1 before? Actually, hold on, let me check that. That doesn't sound right. I can dox. I think this move was not that plus before. Did they make it more plus in Tekken 8? I am looking for back turn. Yeah, RDS. RDS down 3. That's what I'm looking for. It is still plus 7? Wow, it's dumb. It's still dumb. Okay. They still made it a dumb move. She needs it? Yeah, she needs it. She needs it. I thought it was plus 1. My bad. Yeah, you can play the character in order to learn them. Which move is plus 7? This one. The low poke. Which has an extension. And if you press on that extension... It's a launcher. Well, it used to be a launcher. It used to be a launcher. Now it's just a guaranteed follow-up. Season 2's in like 2 months. Yeah, so you can just wait for Season 2 to nerf her. If she gets nerfed. Oh yeah, no, this is the one. There you go. Finally, I found the negative 9. This is the one where she can't back turn. Or turn. Like, you have a punish here, it's guaranteed. So she's -9 and back turn, yeah. This is the one. No block, no parry, no nothing. Oh, well, no. She could still parry, yes. But, like... That's the correct punish. What do you mean, why nobody pick her up? She's a complex character. This is a specialist character. Granted, they're making the specialist character less specialist. Same thing with Yoshimitsu. Like, they're just making them better in certain areas. Why? Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know why they're doing that. If there's a weakness, it's that she needs to use her stances. Standing Xiaoyu is hard. It's pretty weak. It's like doing standing Horang. Imagine not doing LFS, RFF, and RFF. Imagine only staying in LFF. It's the same thing with Xiaoyu. Imagine just not entering back turn or AOP. Like, there's no reward in this at all. Her neutral is like weaker in comparison to a lot of characters at that point. If you take away all the stances. So if there's a weakness, it's that she has to use her stances. Which then creates the tendency of like players relying on like AOP. Right? Like they do anything and then AOP and then it becomes easy to catch. Or they always, let's say, cancel out stuff into back turn. And then if that becomes super obvious, the opponent's just gonna mash there. They're not gonna care about the second hit anymore. She has a throw game. That's one of it. I'm gonna look at the rest in the move list because I forgot the inputs. But no, she has a throw game. They have the generic throws, right? 1 and 2. He has Wang's Waning Moon, which is a launcher. A launcher that you cannot escape anymore because she had a launching grab before wherein you could fall on the floor or turn around. So that was like, you needed to build up that defense. Now there's nothing to build up. You just have to break the throw. And then there's a 2, a 1+2, a 1. Yeah, so she has a throw game, man. Horang's not easier to play now. They made him safer in 8. Sure, but they gave him lesser ways also to like deal damage. In quotation marks. Like there's no counter hits in Left Flamingo. Why? I have no idea. Your only launcher is this one. Because they made this not a launcher anymore. I mean, this is fine. It's whatever. But like, again, the opponent can still guess instead of like getting punished. This is great now because Flying Eagle and Arc Forward 3 exist. Hell Sweep is this is basically the Heihachi Hell Sweep. Because when heat's on, you know, right? Damage, blah, blah, blah. And that loses. It should lose. It doesn't lose. I'm surprised. Let's do a different test. Well, it hit, so like you can risk it. I generally wouldn't risk it. No, yeah, it hits. Yeah, you can risk it. I just remember this in 7. It's not a good idea to risk. Yeah, it's legit. Assuming I'm doing it right. Let's use this test. No, yeah, it hits. Oh, there you go. It loses to AOP down. So it beats AOP, not AOP down. So you can use it for as long as AOP down doesn't happen. I am not cooking. This is still the same risk I've been avoiding. my whole life. Also, you still have the same issue. It's still a 16 frame move. You still have the same issue. So if the opponent decides to punish you or like react, right? Because like, oh, they're trying to catch my AOP with a move that catches AOP. You'll still lose, yeah? So since it's still a slower move, you still have a problem. Because they still all come out at the same frames. 16 frame down back 4, 16 frame RFF3, 16 frame down back 2. That will never disappear. Oh, that's not what I wanted to record. I generally sidestep. That's what I do. Wow, wrong move. I'm buffering it. That's what happens when I buffer it. But yeah, AOP down shouldn't activate right away. Like if you do a move, you should be able to like catch AOP first before AOP down. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Yes. But like, still a problem. It's gonna be harder to understand the higher level set A because both opponents are dancing around the little fact of like, are you catching AOP or not? So if you're gonna start seeing edge throughout RFF-DF4, that's not something you can take. Because another Xiaoyu that you play in rank is not gonna follow the same train of thought. You're not gonna be on the same wavelength. Because who's the... I saw Yonarang play Weka. That was like back in Tekken 7. And then Yonarang throws out RFF-DF4. Weka doesn't even AOP in that situation. So it's like, why are they doing that? So they're playing a different game, basically. The Xiaoyus you'll meet in rank. Around blue ranks, right? Because that's where you're currently sitting, if I remember correctly. They don't care. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. So your job is to like really take this away first in front of their face. I guess there's some stuff you can definitely get for sure, and like taking away Xiaoyu's effective range and whatnot. They're also gonna see like Hwoarang being very, very simple in the set. That would me explaining. I guess. It's always neutral gameplay. That's why I have to be good at neutral. That hasn't changed. It's just that neutral slightly skewed to offense because of this stuff. That's all. Like an opponent's defense has to move around the fact that this kind of mix-ups exist. But then also you can say it's offensively skewed, but then even if you say it's offensively skewed, right? In certain situations, you can take a lot of that away by just doing power crush. And you go back to neutral, whatever. Like if it's +5, so what? It's gone. You lost your offense. So like, yeah, it's offensively skewed, but at the same time, there's like a good defensive tool, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. It's a different world. Yes. Well, ish. It really depends on like your decision making. Your decision making changes everything. And that forces you to continue going high or continue going low. And then at that point, your opponent's like, oh, okay, now I can like play around that, no problem. Well, there is nobody after Fidelio, so I'm just sitting in practice mode. Then again, I did start the stream late, fair enough. Started an hour late. There are ranks above. I mean, that's just basically tournament play. Raven, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, Fidelio. It's gonna depend on which moves they did to back turn. And then you're playing around parry a lot. So against Xiaoyu, you're playing against AOP, right? Against Raven, you're playing against his parry, his back turn parry, a lot. Where's Azzy? I already did Azzy's. I mean, Azzy said BRB. Oh, the set with Mond is still here. Okay. Okay, so I can throw this in. 'Cause I know I rushed somewhere here already. Also BRB again. I keep going to the CR, goddamn.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I'm back.
Three. Fight.
I sparred San. Yeah, I did. They dropped by like in one cheese dojo. How many ranks above God there should be? I mean, you can just be God, like have a hero ranking or whatever, right? What, they won and done you? So what, bro? I'll just leave it alone. Just like, oh, whatever, one and done. Who cares? Are they like a team? I don't know about NIP, but I do know 9TZ, yes. You run all the time?
Round four. Fight.
And he's back to GOD, yes. They must be a... they're probably a team, or not, I don't know. I haven't met enough NIP players. Or maybe Real like just put a team tag on his name, right? Some players did that before. Like they're not part of a team, but then they'll put a team tag for whatever reason. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to ask Real like when he's here. Like, hey, is this a team, an actual team or not?
필살기 같은 건 없어?
No, there's still plenty to learn. I guess if you mean like people who can help you out, I guess so. But like it doesn't mean there's nothing to learn. You can still learn, yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
You won in the easy. It's like, I'm out of here. When was the spar? It's probably last cheese dojo. Or the second to the last cheese dojo.
Round one.
It should be the last set. If you want to see the full thing. Okay, so Mond said, or Rail said, they had my timing, which is quite clear. They definitely had it. So DF4, I sidestep after the +6. Yeah, because if you do another DF1 to DF1, DF1 loses on backdash. If I do a 1-2, it would have been okay. Then I wait. So while standing for again, I get the punish. Okay, so at that point, I shouldn't have sidestepped. I should have 1-2'd. Okay, let me check that. Yeah, that works. Yep. Wow. That's insane. Why does that work? Okay, now it works again. Was my timing just like that off? Oh, now I'm not failing ever. So it has to be that bad? Question mark? I can still sidestep into like 1-2. Which means I should add forward dashes to like change this timing up. Mm-hmm. Now the problem is this is not an SS. Oh, I guess they do SS into an SS4. I can't replicate it properly. I can't change it to like a counter hit or normal hit. One of the mysteries of Tekken, like trying to replicate the exact same situation. And I don't like it when it's situations where it's hard to replicate. This is definitely one of them. Ah. Alright, Dakan, I have it. It's in my notepad now. It's a Paul. It's a Paul Phoenix. Putting in the notepad. Paul. It should be at the bottom. Okay. Say less. Copy paste. Take an ID. I mean, you can still learn anything from like any skill level. That's the thing. You might miss out, like even if the opponent's worse than you. You might miss out on learning something there. The word is might. So Neil. I'm looking for a Paul named Neil. This is Saturn. So this is not that Paul. It's this one. 3030. So it's clearly somebody who's not a beginner. Yeah? Hwarang! Hwarang! Hwarang. I don't know, man. Like, I change it up. I change it up all the time. I'll do the last two games. Name's cursed. What can we do?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, but yeah, true, because they're gonna be punishing your bad habits. But like, do you only want to learn how to work against your bad habits against someone who's good or against someone who's bad? Because against someone who's bad, it's like, oh, I can never like, I can always like get away with like, you know, doing X, Y, Z, right? But then like, it should be on you. So it's discipline, basically. It's discipline to like tell yourself, oh, don't do that, don't do that. Or like, be aware like when you're doing like X bad habit, right? You're skirting the line. You don't say. Why did that punish not go in? Oh, because it's negative 12, right? Yeah. Falls. So most low heat smashes are negative 13, right? Falls is negative 12. What was that? What's the reason, Hui? Because he's the strongest in the universe? Yeah. So, don't DF3 plus 4 this move. Because it's negative 12. Your punish is basically 4-4, 4-3, 1-2. They're crazy for that, I know, right? This costume, yeah, it's a peacock, I think. Punchpad, huh? Mm-hmm. That was up forward 4, yeah? Misinput. Guess. Okay. You're -1. Yeah, that's not gonna track.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, at least you didn't get hit by back to DF2. Into DF3 plus 4 already? Okay. They have that combo? Actually, good.
Round 4. Fight.
Early heat burst. You gotta do something with it. Okay, that wasn't a good heat. That was not a good heat activation. That was punishable, right? Ah, no, not 13. Hello, Dan. Yeah, the set against me, right? You're next after this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Meat burst. I mean, you can call it that if you want to.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, they're going crazy with it. The punish. Good hold. Should have been heat smash right away. After the -9. On DF1, 1-2.
Round 2. Fight.
No, yeah. He's one of the characters who snake dashes. Like, if you chain QCFs together, we call it a snake dash. So it's basically your equivalent to like a wave dash after like multiple crouch dashes. This is like really dangerous because it's Demo Man and Death Disc every single time. Oh, that's -13. There, you see that? It's a -13 you can punish, okay? So like his Death Fist is not launch punishable. It's safer, but like you can typically catch it with DF3 plus 4. I say typically, right? There'll still be situations in like certain blocks wherein like it's too far out for a DF3 plus 4 to catch. But this is definitely one of it where you can catch a DF3 plus 4. Hello, Rakuyo. Oh, you missed your punish. Wait. You shouldn't have lost there.
Fight.
You're +4. You threw out
Fight.
while standing DF1. Right? You should have been fine. You threw out DF2, you didn't throw out DF1. That's why. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
I mean, again, it's okay to compare, Dan, but like, don't compare too much. We're like, oh yeah, I'm always bad, you know? Because each player is unique in their own way. Like, your strengths are different from Kui and Azi's strengths. So are your weaknesses. Well, I guess there'll be a little bit more similarities, but yeah. It's only good to like keep note as, but not like keep comparing forever. I can boil down this set to like one phrase. This set was all about risk and reward. That's it. And you leaned heavily on risk while the Paul leaned heavily on safety or slash the reward. What do I mean by that? We need practice mode to like explain it. So every time you blocked a button, you 75 to 80% of the time, you couldn't help but press a button. Like literally, you couldn't stop pressing a button. And it didn't matter what button that was, like you would press something.
Get ready for the
And the
next
Paul kind of
battle.
just punished you for it. All the time. So in one of them, wonder if it's here. The jumping status move is... Why didn't they pick up 4? Fine. There were times wherein like you block a move, right? And for some reason you decide to like up 4. So say you block this one. That's how you lose. Oh, it's too slow. Is it not supposed to register as a punish? There you go, fine. Something like that, right? But it came off the DF1. And that's what happens to you. So there were a lot of situations where you were challenging with like linear moves. Or challenging in spots. Where your move doesn't track there at all. So it will use the -1 situation in a way. Stacy. Sidestep right takes this away. I think it's sidestep left, right? No, it doesn't track anywhere at +1. Like you were challenging moves like that. Either linear or it didn't track towards a specific side. And you're pressing, but it's like, or I've seen it, orbital up 4, DF2, down 3, 4, down back 4. You were pressing a lot of buttons after pretty much anything on block. The Paul generally was waiting in most of the situations. The only times they did throw out something was like when they threw out down 1+2, and you punished them like once, properly. The other times they threw out down 1+2, you didn't launch it. Instead, you opted to like go for a mix-up. Which is risk, instead of like taking your back 3, because you can take your back 3. Like the whole set can be revolved around that. Like they do something small. Like while standing 4, then they move, punish. Do smaller moves over and over again, and then they win, right? So you press in between, they take all that. And then the choices you pick for a lot of your frame traps. So like that last one where you lost, when you threw out while standing 4-4 into DF2, that doesn't win because it's +4. So you have no frames to protect your DF2. It could have been DF1. So we throw out while standing 4-4 into DF2, right? And then bring in a move that's covered by the frames into DF1. They get hit, down jab. Why does that happen? Because you're 1 frame slower. So 15 minus 4 comes out at 11, and then they're still throwing out a 10 frame move, so you still lose. It's 10 versus 11. And then if you throw out DF1, you'll win. Because now it's 13 minus 4. That's under 10. You're way faster than them. Like if they decide to press a down jab. Yeah. That's mostly what the set boils down to. Because in other spots wherein they put you at, let's say, the wall, and then made you guess like a mix-up, like whether it's Demo Man or Death Fist, there's really not much you can do about that. So it's just gonna be a 50-50. So like they put themselves in like really good spots to like force you to guess. You can't really do anything about that. But the challenging and using your frames properly, those two are like the biggest things. Yeah. So if you have any other questions, Dakan, let me know. If you have no clips, it's okay, Mo. It's all good. Dan, our sets, right? I skipped again. I mean, the game is based on frames. So like, if you want to do it on pure numbers, you can do it on pure numbers. And then after that, you just add the additional properties like evasiveness, power crush, high crush, low crush. You can really make it like a quote-unquote math equation if you want. If you want. So then I'll use the last 2 games of our set, right? That's what I'm gonna do. How many people in queue? There's nobody in queue.
For the next battle.
Hello, G. So if you want a set reviewed, let me know. The main thing for this set, Dan, I can also boil it down in like one word, actually. Actually, no, it still has to be a phrase, but I could say generally one word. Pressing buttons, basically. You press too many buttons. And it doesn't have to be like an on-block or on-hit. Like, you'll always press a button. Yeah, don't make it always about frames. That becomes an issue. But yeah, keep frames in mind, yes.
Round 2.
Like, the number of back ones you threw out there, I think that was like 3 in round 1. Or 2. There, that's 1 again. And you're pressing at -1 after that. There's a button again, after another situation. See, button. Look, I didn't even touch you. Button. That move whiff. I dash in. Button. This is what basically we can boil our set down to. You press all the time. There's no waiting. No looking for like what the opponent's gonna do. It's just like, oh, okay, I gotta press. It just basically reduce the number of times you're pressing. Like, you don't have to press a button all the time. Most especially on defense. There, punch that, right?
Round 3.
You're usually thinking about punishing.
Fight.
Yeah, that's another way to think about it, yeah. Is that it? If it's an offline set, G, I can't see it, okay?
Get ready for the next battle.
But it's against Lars. Alright. You backdash simulator. Yeah, you backdash too much.
Round 1. Fight.
It's an online session? Okay, good. Into D3. Yeah, right there. Oh no, I need to go back.
Round 2.
Like, the first game had a lot of this, so we're just gonna exaggerate, right?
Fight.
The button pressing. At the wall. You back 1. And then there's no space to back 1 here at all. I think I said that during the set. You can't back 1 there. You'd have to back 2. So if I become you, if you really wanted to press a button, right? There you go. Back 1 will put you in a spot where you can't move. But yeah, again, it's pressing too many buttons. Because movement can still basically do the same thing. Like, if you just do one side step left, you're good. Backdashing into a duck could work. Or even just ducking, right? Does that hit the wall? No, it doesn't. Okay. Become a DF2 hunter. I guess you could.
Round
I have it copy pasted move. See, that's another thing right here. So after you initiate your offense, and I get hit, and I backdash, you backdash also, despite the move being +8 on hit. I'm nowhere near you. And you throw out down back 4. And then, okay, you're like, okay, I'm nowhere near my opponent. What can I do? Just in case, like, they approach me. Okay, so you decide to do Flying Eagle. I'm nowhere near you. Then you throw out back 1, and then you throw out Punch Parry right after that as well. So it's a lot of buttons. No, there's no pushback on JFSR. You can just like... You can check an opponent for throwing out JFSR. Like, throw out DF4. Okay, yeah, there's some moves that may, what do you call this, whiff, right? Like, generally, you can catch Hwoarang after JFSR. No problem. I mean, can it be overthinking? It can. Because the further show the point in practice mode, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Because your offense is completely fine, Dan. It's like okay. No, I mean like you can check Hwoarang for throwing out JFSR. It's a safe move, it's -8, so you can't punish him, but it's like you can check him. That's what I mean.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, if it's a regular skyrocket. But like, you see, after you do your offense, right? You do your offense, right? You still press a button, that's the thing. So it's again, knowing if there's space to continue doing your offense or not, number one. So it's like, you basically have to review the Hwoarang stuff. You don't mean, okay, this is what I mean by check him. So if an opponent throws out... Did they record JFSR here? They did not. Okay, let's just use this. Let's use this as a substitute for JFSR. Checking basically means keeping an opponent in place. And usually you're gonna press a mid to do that because if I throw out a low or a high, at -8, what can the opponent do? They can, number one, they can duck or even low parry my low. So you need to mid check them. So I just basically take out the mid and just say check. So generally, you're checking your opponent with a mid right after a move that's considered safe. And it's safe wherein they can't throw out a button anymore. So that's usually -6 and above. Or you can even make it change. You can change it to like -7 and above, -8, -8, -7, -8, -9. Because at that point, the opponent cannot press a button anymore. Yeah, you basically shut it down. You tell them, no, you're not allowed to do that. I want you to like play defense honestly in this situation. That allows you to like do like down 3-4 or like run up into like running 3, stuff like that. And it's only for like really low frames, because if it's higher frames, right, if you try to check them, so like Hwoarang's supposed to do DF4 here, right? I win. Like I can beat him. So like at smaller frames, that's not how you check. Because you, well, can check in quotation marks, but at the same time you can't. That's what I mean by check. But yeah, going back to, for Dan, you do the offense, and then after the offense is done, we're still pressing button after button after button. But it's not like, I guess you want to like catch somebody, but like there's no need to be afraid in those situations. So focus on like the situations you can control first, and then fine, probably risk the back one, and then risk the back one less when you keep getting punished for it. The key word is getting punished for it. So like if you're not getting punished for it, fine. But if you keep getting punished for it, you have to look at the situation and be like, okay, my opponent hit me, right? They hit me with a string. I back one here, right? So I can't back one there. So I back one in a different place, yeah? And if the opponent starts waiting for you, then that means the opponent's like, thinking about your back one. Now at that point, you kind of gained control because now all you have to do is like after they do something like this, like in the end on like RFSD F4, and they're waiting. Let's say they sidestep into a block because that's what I did in our set. Then now you can like press a button immediately, and they'll be like, "Ooh, now they're gonna press a button." So like now they're gonna try to check you, and then now you can just block. But yeah, it's basically just assessing the flow of your own offense, your neutral, and defense. Because right now it's all over the place, wherein you're just pressing button after button, and you don't stop pressing button after button sometimes. And then if you don't press a button, sometimes you're just like not pressing a button ever at all. You have to decide on like what kind of stuff you want to do in offense, what kind of stuff you want to do in neutral, and what kind of stuff you want to do on defense. So on offense, if you always want to like get certain mix-ups, do moves that get to that point, or do sequences that will help you get to that point. That's the only thing you should be thinking about. And then if you're in neutral, you're thinking about moves that allow you to get to your offense, right? So now down 3-4 or maybe even like down back 4 will be there. And then after your opponent lets you get into this point where you're able to do RFS2, now you can get into your offense. And then you're going to go back to a neutral situation. Then you're thinking about moves that put you in neutral, back to offense. And then if you're in defense, you're getting pressured. Yeah, you can think about like back 1, right? And then the moment you get punished for back 1, it's just like, okay, scaling down your back 1 as much as you can. That way you can continue to survive. So if there's anything to really... if you want to make it simpler, if that wasn't simple enough, the key word is surviving. You want to survive in a lot of situations. So you want to survive in your offense, you want to survive in neutral, and you want to survive in defense. What allows you to survive the longest, right? That could be a question you could ask yourself in every situation, yeah? Yeah, it's always one of the two modes. Yeah, you said it was the set against me, so I used the set against you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, fine. You don't play that much, right? The good part is irrelevant because you play good. The issue is like you're throwing buttons everywhere. Because again, when you get your offense is fine. The issue is that you keep pressing buttons everywhere. So it's again, just reducing it. From everything I've just said, again, it's focusing on surviving. Make it basic. Review your offense. Because again, you can do this mentally. Wherein like, okay, if I'm in offense, what do I want to get? So you want to get mix-ups. Oh, okay, so like down 3-4 becomes your best friend, RFFD 4 becomes your best friend. So like, and now you know what you want to do in offense, right? So now let's say you're in neutral. You're thinking in neutral, how do I get to my offense? So you're going to be thinking about moves like down back 4, 1-2-4. Because those are the moves that help you go into like the situations you want to go to. So like once you get a down back 4, you need to check them with RFS F4 first, right? Let's say they block the RFS F4. Then you go to RFS 2. Now you're in a place where you can do your offense because now you can do RFFD 4 and down 3-4. So like neutral and offense are going to be connected a lot together. The only time defense gets connected to those two things is when you punish a move. So let's say you punish a low, right? Because again, most lows you can punish with while standing 4-4. Instantly, you go from defense to offense right away. Because now you can throw out RFFD 4, and if the opponent doesn't step your RFFD 4, you can now mix it up with down 3-4. So mentally, it's like possible to like connect all these stuff together. So it's basically just reviewing the frame data, reviewing the moves in each stance, which connects to what, and then how can I build that up in certain situations. No problem, eh? Much thanks for dropping by. Take care. But yeah, that more or less sums up your set, Dan. If you have any other questions, let me know. G. It's a Lars, right? A Lars. You already know the safe stuff. After RFF21, you tell me. You're 0 on block. What can you do? And they sidestep towards the right. So you boot up your game and do that. Sidestep right's our strong side, huh? Left is our weak side. It's the last 2 Lars games, so it was a long set. Is this one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So you're 3-2. Make sure your dummy's Lily. So that, what do you call this? The sidestep's the best in the game. And you narrow down your options to only that. So basically, I'm looking at the adjustment after 3 wins. 1-3, 0-3, 2-3, okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, F1 plus 2 works versus sidestep, right? You really have to commit to it.
Round 1. Fight.
Try more. There's still more. It's our strong side. Like more options catch versus sidestep, right? Your punishes, your punishes, your punishes. You're airborne. Oh, you're not airborne. Hell yeah. 1 plus 2 break.
Round 2. Fight.
It's not the right one. There's no other Lars. You said last 2. These are the last 2 Lars games. And then this is the other Lars. Yeah, this is the one in Rebel Hangar. If I scroll down, I don't find another Lars. Oh, I guess fine, there's this Lars. But like it's a 1-1. Not unless it's the Lars you want to look at. That exact Lars. The one in the arena versus the one in Rebel Hangar / Coliseum of Fate. Because this is the same player. Which one is it? It's the Coliseum? Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, you're very immersed, right? And it happens.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, locked in, locked in. Okay. You cannot press there ever. If he does it off dynamic 3. Back 3.
Round 2. Fight.
Grab, alright. Launch punishable. G, how much about Lars do you know? Out of 10, how much do you know Lars?
Round 3. Fight.
Punish. Wait, 3. Okay. I mean, that's a fair strategy, but like what happens when they get to play, right? Then you won't know what to do, right? You still need to know both ends.
Fight.
Like when you stop them from playing and then when they get to play. Oh, that's the tournament happening now, right, Yui? It happens. Oh, especially in Horang. It's tough life out there as a tournament Horang.
Final round.
Who did they lose to, Yui? Which characters? Flash players. If I'll be familiar with the players, I probably won't be familiar. You should lab every character? Yes. Most especially since you're playing a character that has like solutions to like a lot of problems. Only if you know what like the opponent's doing. Like Horang's very specific, like, oh, the opponent does this, you gotta do that, blah blah blah. Oh, it's against this kind of matchup, I have to go like this. They lost against Yoshi and Drag. Oh yeah, that's tough, that's tough. That's never fun. So like, in your locals, G, focus on the characters there first. Because like, the people in your locals play those characters. And you'll be able to learn it a lot quicker because you're playing against those players, right? So you can easily message them, or like if you're offline, you can talk to them like, oh yeah, you did this, what's that, blah blah blah. So like you need to learn a lot of the X's and O's of like the opponent's characters. That way you know which situations to avoid and which situations like you can press. Have I played Tribe 9? What's Tribe 9? Tribe 9. I'm looking at it right now.
Round one. Fight.
It's a free-to-play RPG. Is this a gacha game? It's turn-based. Looks like Honkai a little bit. Even some ZZZ. It's a gacha game. The reviews are mixed from the last update, I see. No, I haven't played it.
Round two. Fight.
You're purchasing Tekken? I mean, you know, it doesn't have to just be me. Like, you can play Tekken period at home. Like, whenever you want. That's what matters. More than playing another player. Because that's the advantage of having it at home. You don't have to, like, just go to your locals in order to play it, right? Lars is dancing. That's what Lars be doing. A little bit late there on the punish. Ooh, that's a back save. Okay, +2. You back off. Wow. And there should be like one more game for me to see, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, I'm not sure how our connection's gonna be. It's probably gonna be like 200 and up, 200 ping and up. So I'm not exactly sure if I can call that practice. I mean, I guess it's practice in a way, but like it's not exactly the most optimal practice. I I saw some replays of like players in India playing Tekken 3. Like optimal Horang Tekken 3. I was like, huh, interesting. This is how Horang was meant to be played. That's like Danganronpa fair.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, it seems like you know what you want to do in offense when you get your offense. My set against Numb is gonna be 3 to 4 bars. On a good day, it's a 4 bar. On a bad day, it's a 3 bar, or even worse. So like that's the risk you incur when you play against me, because it's online. So it might be good, it might be bad. Like we don't even know like what's the consistency of it being good or bad.
Round 3.
Because I probably had like 2 or 3 4-bar matches against Numb, and then like the rest were 3 bars. I mean, yeah, if it's like takeovers from other players as well, you can still learn even if it's not your set. But generally, a lot of this is like Lars unfamiliarity. I'll tell you a couple of Lars things, we'll go back to practice mode for it. And then after that, that's it. That's pretty much it. Maybe I'll touch on your offense a little bit, because some of your offense you end it too early. And you could be doing more with your offense. Main menu. Practice mode. Gonna look at Lars. Lars.
Get ready for the next battle.
It went 0, fair enough. I mean, back 3 and down 3, 4 are stuff you're always gonna do with Horang. It's just like limiting the number of times you do it, because you can't do it all the time, right? Let's touch on Lars stuff first. Actually, no, let's do your offense first. Your offense will be easier to do. So there was a situation where you had offense. Let's say down 3, 4, RFS DF4, right? And then you would DF4. So you lock and you keep them in place, right? Because the RFS DF4 hit, you would DF4. Then after that, I think it was another DF4. I'm not remembering it correctly. But basically, you would do a homing move into another homing move. So this is not exactly how the situation played out, but it definitely was like another DF4 afterwards. Maybe something like that. So like down 3, 4, pop. Down 3, 4, DF4, LFF, DF4. It's good for safety, but like if you can change up the situation to not be another homing move, then better. You only really use the homing move if the opponent's moving away from you a lot and you have no idea where they're going. But the thing is, the opposing Lars barely sidestep. Barely. So like you could continue using moves that only track towards one side and like just keep pressing buttons. That way you don't cut your offense too short, because when you do stuff like that, right? When you do like really, really safe moves, they cut off your turn. Like when you gained the situation in the first place. Like when you gained offense. Like you're giving up your offense to like check them. You only check them when like all optional, when all the other options fail. But like if you do down 3, 4, right? You're +1, you can check them with like RFS DF4. I mean, if they're ducking, just replace it with DF1. DF4 if it's too far, and then you can still do what do you call this, DF2. And then of course it's important to build up your JFSR execution. That way, just in case they're ducking, you're always just throwing out Skyrocket. You want to learn a new character, but Season 2? Yeah, just learn them. Like, whatever. What can you do? I mean, that way you get familiar with them already. So like, oh, okay, they're gonna change something, right, in a certain move. Let's say Hwang's down 3-4 gets better again. They revert the change. Then you just go from like, oh, okay, it was like an unsafe low if it gets blocked to like a safer low if it gets blocked, right? That's it. So like, it's just adjusting to that already. But at least you're familiar with all the other stuff. Like, okay, the combo route was originally like this. Now I can do the combo route like this. Because that's the new combo tool they have. Yeah? Like, it gives you a sense of familiarity already if you start. Even if Season 2 is like right around the corner. Let's do Lars stuff. The first Lars thing you need to know. If they do Dynamic 3, this is Dynamic 3. Because it enters into Silent Entry. That jumping kick that's homing, basically they're RFFDF3, right? If they do it from here, you can't mash back one. Nor can you sidestep either side. You can't. You literally can't. The only time you're allowed to do this is on every move to Silent Entry on block. Anything that puts him in Silent Entry, so like this is back 3 Silent Entry, right? While standing 2 Silent Entry, on block. Or 1-2 forward, no, 2 F21, F21. F21, decide. Everything on block, right? So I'm gonna record one of these on block. I can back one. No problem. And even walk, no problem. You can even DF2 or even DF1. Because if they do, let's say, a power crush from Silent Entry, right? Why DF1? Because if you DF1, that's what happens. So you can still punish them for every other option and still get a launch just in case they throw out Silent Entry 4. That's basically every single Silent Entry situation on block except Silent Entry, except Dynamic 3. Like, can you parry here? Yeah, you can parry. But the issue is like, there's still other options besides Silent Entry 1, right? So you have to respect the situation and you have to see whether they're going to throw out Silent Entry 1 or not. The next thing about Lars you need to know is this move. This is up forward 3. This is like his super evasive move. And it's really evasive in... Did they record it here? They didn't. Amazing. Like, if let's say you hit while standing 4-4, right? You hit while standing 4-4 and you're gonna check them. That's what happens to you. But anytime you put yourself in a situation where you hit the opponent, this is the first thing about Lars you always have to worry about. Does your move prevent up forward 3 from coming out? So think of it like their AOP. This is kind of like their AOP. Or like Devil Jin up 4. Can you beat this move on hit? So RFFDF4 does not beat this move on hit. What you have to do is DF1. Or even DF2. In order to beat up forward 3. So anytime you throw out anything on offense, most especially if it's on block, right? You're working to like beat up forward 3. Whether that be standing or blocking. So +4, right? DF1. That still works. If I throw out a low, that's when I lose. DF3 +4, I still win. DF2, I still win. So like most of your mids would win here if it's standing. But then like if it's crouching after while standing 4-4, that's when one of your mids loses. So like you have to be wary of that every single time about up forward 3. It's one of their panic defensive options that they typically do. The next thing about Lars that you also need to know is this situation on block. You need to know the 2-1 situation on block. Because what can happen here in 2-1 is that your mid will lose. You see that? So if they just do 2-1 by itself and they don't hold down before doing, what do you call this? Orbital, right? So typically what this would look like is like this. That's what it typically would look like. They do 2-1, right? 2-1 is -6 on block. And then if you don't press a button, right, they'll just check you with while standing 4. Or hit you with like down back 1+2 and full crouch. So generally you could check them with a mid, right? Like prevent them from pressing a button. Or even like use a low to like counter hit them, take your guaranteed frames. The problem is when they do the orbital, because number 1, your mid no longer works. And your low also loses. So when you encounter this move, it's better for you to like just step towards the left. Or even towards the right, because the orbital is completely linear. So that's what you gotta do every time you see this move on block. Because even your high whiffs here. But you're gonna be safe, but like, right? If you overextend, you might lose. Yeah, that's a trade. I mean, it's +6, so like you can throw out DF4, but that means going -8 to Lars after that. So you gotta be careful in this situation. Like it's slightly in Lars's favor. Another thing about Lars is while standing 2. This is while standing 2, right? While standing 2-1, this is his 13 frame Punisher. Now, we talked about the fact that while standing 2 can enter silent entry. And you can, again, DF1 or sidestep to either side. But he can also do while standing 2 down. This allows him to go into dynamic entry. And this is where he like starts dancing, where he does this stuff. This is just basically holding forward and back to enter silent entry and dynamic entry. If he does while standing 2 down, let him go. I'm serious in like letting him go. Because you can catch him, yes. Like if you react to him throwing this out, you can catch him with FF4. Sure. But the issue is, if you try to do that, right? I think you'll lose. So I'm not sure if it was this option where you lose, but you definitely lose to something. Not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. If you try to call him out right away, you can lose. Should be a better option. I'm just gonna keep pressing options until I find one that actually wins consistently. There you go. Trade. Lose. Lose. There I won. But yeah, it's a risk, basically. And like, they can still like remain super safe. So like, anytime you see him enter dynamic from while standing 2, let him go. Like, basically, if he goes backwards all the time, let him go. Generally, dynamic entry is the stance you're respecting. Because he can block in dynamic. Oh well, has the ability to block. And like, he can cancel it like this, right? Not like that. Wow, it's harder to cancel it now, huh? But yeah, it's basically like his crouch dash. Then, like what Mo mentioned, right? There's this one as well. So this is FF43, this is his power low. And they gave him this extra thing that goes into dynamic. This is FF42. You basically have to respect the situation a lot. And it can go into like silent entry. It's also another one, just like dynamic 3, on block, wherein you hold. You do not press a button here at all, ever. Yeah? No, there's one more. If you get hit by down back 4, this is his sweep, right? His sweep is a counter hit launcher. Like if you get hit by it, you're gonna get comboed. So generally you're trying to avoid getting comboed by counter hit down back 4. But if you get hit by it, right? Please do not press a button. Because if you press a button, you're gonna get counter hit. See, that trade's not even in my favor. And that was already a 10 frame move. That's FC1. So just don't press a button here ever. At all. Because you're gonna get counter hit most of the time. And that's in Lars's favor. That should do for now. That's a lot of Lars information to ingest, right? To consume. So we'll work with that Lars information for now. But yeah, if you have any other questions, G, let me know. Mo. Like how you said you had no clips earlier, and then I bet like what happened is like you went to like play a game right now. Oh no, it's not you that. No, you didn't go out to play a game right now. I'm still the last set. I'm looking for Lambago. Bet. Oh, this guy. The Paul. Oh, it's a long set. Okay, hold on. Let's count the score. 1-3, 2-3, 2-4, 3-4, 4-4, 4-5, 4-6, 4-7, 5-7, 6-7. The score is 6-7. It's not that bad. Is there any point in the set that you want reviewed? Or did you just like go through it here and then you were like, okay, maybe this guy? Because your score is even. You're 6 and 7. I'm just going by score. And then the times you beat him, it's like, it's very clean. 3-0. When he beats you, 3-2. There's a 3-1, there's a 3-0, there's a 3-0 here. I guess generally he had to earn a round. Generally. They generally had to earn a round. Is there any point? Like certain numbers? Or do I just pick random part? The 3-2.
Get ready for the next battle. Yes. Round 1.
It's a country Paul. Punch parry, alright. Ooh, they pressed. Oh no, the drop. How you adapt? Okay.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, that was a risk. Take that. No, not enough space. Like, get the running over. Yeah, no, because Paul's weak side is step is right side. Or at least side step right. Oh, that was a back three. You set it up cleanly.
Round 4.
Like, you can just keep making the Paul's life hard by sidestepping right over and over. Ooh! Yeah, that was off axis for the up three. Don't follow up with an up three if it's like off axis. Up three is like really good for straight axis. It's really bad for off axis. That was a DF4. You have no heat. That was a launch punish versus Paul. That was very dangerous.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Ooh, back three. You generally stay on the floor for that one. Like if they do the charged mix-up, you generally stay on the floor.
Round one. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Should be the time they do it, right? Can't step anywhere. Yeah, you just take the guaranteed hit, they give enough HP. There you go. Back one out of here. You can't back two. Yeah, it's step right. The Horang step is ass, so back one. Ooh, LFS of forward 4. So you can do forward 3 as soon as you wake up. That works. Also, if you have enough HP, you can tank it with a Power Crush. Which apparently you did here. You have enough HP. Wow, that's so crazy. That's generally what I do. It's either you stay on the floor, so I can tank the damage, right? So your options are stay on the floor. Oh, stay on the floor. That tanks the damage, right? Be on your way. You can do LFS of forward 4 or forward 3 into LFS of forward 4. You can do back 1. And you can do a Power Crush. That rounds up the options you're allowed to do versus that particular setup.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Well, Horang wasn't sidestepping it there. I was trying to step both ways. Again, Horang stepped ass. Again, part of the below average crew. Or perhaps in that distance of when it happened, you can't sidestep. So maybe in a regular situation, you could sidestep it, right? But not in that situation. Based on the replay takeover. Hold one. Hold one, hold one, hold one. If you get ultimate tackled by Paul, right? If you get ultimate tackled, hold one. Why is the holding not working? Okay, I'm gonna mash. Mash 1. You wanna press 1. Why 1? Because that's the one for... That should be the one for this crazy thing. Hello? It's not working. So is it 2? Did they change it? Am I dumb or something? It should be 1. In Tekken 7, it was 1. Bruh. Bruh. There, 1. Oh, it should be 1 while you're getting hit. Is it 1 plus 2? 1 plus 2 when I'm getting hit? You can get out of this. I know you can get out of this. I'm not crazy. You should be able to get out of this while you're getting hit. Why is it not working? Let's do this again. 1? 1, no. 2? No? 1 plus 2. No. That doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be 1. It's not supposed to be... Okay, we're gonna go back to practice mode for that. But I know you can get out of it. It's supposed to be a 1. If they haven't changed this from Tekken 7, it should be a 1.
Round 2. Fight.
No, I already did sidewalk right if you're talking about the back 3 one. Hey, you punch parry again, right? Yeah. Because if I replace this with movement, GG. GG. Actually, GG's. Yeah, GG's, bro. You're gambling a bit too much with your punch parry. That's sidestep. Sidestep to either side. Yep. Yeah, you're not punch parrying the charge hit. Nope. Yeah, no. Of course, there's interrupting them immediately. Okay, wait, hold on. What do I write? Ultimate tackle. And then down one charge mix up. The high-low? What's the high-low mix up? Are you talking about down 1-4? You can fuzzy it. I mean, you're also... With this amount of HP, who cares if they go for the low? Because it should come out immediately. If it's the 4. Here he goes, hello Rikuyo. Right? Hold on. Right? If Paul does the ultimate tackle into like his neck breaker, it's supposed to be a 1 break, right? Right? He'd be playing. It's okay if it's Reina. It's okay, Hart, if it's Reina.
Round 3.
So I'll put that in the notepad. Down 1-4. This is another spot where you could have used movement, right? Then you go +1, right? Oh no, you go -2. Ah, okay, I should hold back a little bit. Should be during the 1-2 part, like here. Oops. Yeah, if you're generally adding movement, you should be fine. Like, if you just kept sidestepping right after every situation, a lot of this stuff would like be taken away. Is this player match? Yeah. That's supposed to be back 3.
Round 4. Fight.
You'll find some games in the... Oh, okay. Enjoy the 2D fighter. Okay, see? That's sidewalk, right? Again, Huang. Sidestep is ass. Back 3. Yeah, forward to your back 1.
Final rounds. Fight.
Back 3. If you're talking about a hit grab, yeah, he has like forward 2, 13 frames. That's not faster. The fastest grab is still 10 frames. And that belongs to King. F4. Is that a bit late? Not registering as a punish. But I am hitting them. And maybe it's late? Question mark? And then F1 plus 4. Let's do F1 plus 4 first. That should be the easiest.
Get ready for the next battle.
So versus F1 plus 4, Paul's F1 plus 4. Power crush. Backlash, basically. So for as long as you're in a situation that puts you in right foot forward, and the Paul decides to like do F1 plus 4,
Get ready
backlash.
for the next battle.
I mean, you can also use a move that prevents him from stepping towards the left. That's like down back 4. Because they did F1 plus 4 after a heat dash. They didn't include it here. That's not the move. Is it not the move? No, it is. Okay. I just have to input it properly. So you do a heat dash, right? So heat dash. Here, Kazuya. Hello, Kazuya. Number 1, DF4. Because homing move, right? Number 2, grab. Homing grab. Ooh, why my homing grab not work? Hello? What? Excuse me. Are you defying the okay? Ah. That is so interesting. So 2 plus 4 doesn't work. He goes under it. Wow. Okay, but 1 plus 3 works. Yeah, so still homing grab. It doesn't change the answer. But specifically 1 plus 3. And then, down back 4. Because he's stepping towards the left. Dan, do not rush it. It's fine. And then, so that covers the plus 5. And then if you're here, personal favorite versus any evasive move. Because the notes, Dan, might change into, what do you call this? It probably won't change from like the set I had with you. Oh, whoops. Lappy? Yeah. If you're in Flamingo, Lappy will catch them. So, one of these low should. Okay, never mind, they don't. RFS back 4 doesn't either. Oh, RFS forward 3 does not lose at plus 3. What a surprise. That's good news. Somehow, it doesn't change your answer. That's supposed to catch sidestep left. It doesn't. But yeah, you just bait them. Correct. I'm supposed to step towards the left, right? Why do you? I needed to whiff. Okay, you're not whiffing. Yeah, you just wait for them, I suppose. Wonder if sidestep into like backlash. Nope. Because ours is ass. They made it better in this game. I could step this move. In 7. Fine. And then generally just waiting for them. So RFS will always be that. If it's left Flamingo. Wow, there's nothing hit. That's your answer in left Flamingo, Lamau. Or you realign in Flamingo and then do it. It's just too big brain. But Jin because he's the main character. Left Flamingo doesn't have an answer. Left Flamingo's best answer is 1 2 forward base. Yeah, so this is very weak versus F1 plus 4 is very strong versus left Flamingo stance. That's its only answer. It has no other answer. Yep, that sucks. But right Flamingo's like more preferred. Because you have 2 options. So LFF and basically LFF and RFF have better answers versus F1 plus 4 if they decide to do it. Now, no, back 1 is not an answer. That is not an answer. So, I mean, fine, you have two answers. Sure, go negative 14 and go negative 10. And also use like really slow options. No, stepping with them is a really good answer. And then it has to be a power crush. Then you have to step with them. That's the thing. And if stepping in Flamingo is not your thing, then yeah, it's not gonna feel right. Because if you do it without the step, yeah, it's gonna lose. But no, back one is too risky an option. Because that's a knee. Anything that you do at negative 14, did they record it here? They did. Anything that you do at negative 14, that's it. That's what it means. Anything in negative 14 hits. It means getting launched by Paul. Every single time. That's what negative 14 means. That's why you try to avoid it as much as possible. I mean, okay, if you're okay with stepping in Fla, then sure, why not? Do it. And then just know, like, if the opponent's gonna press during your first interaction or not. So that means they have to press in the second or third interaction all the time. Now, let's go to ultimate tackle. See, it says 1. I'm not crazy. So if it's this one, this is the one that's not. Yeah. So this is whatever, right? I thought they said they're allowed to hold. I have to press. So against chain grabs. So this doesn't count as a chain grab? I see. So you have to press against ultimate tackle follow-ups. You're not allowed to mash. That's stupid. Okay, fine. But it still says 1. I'm not dumb. I'm not crazy. Bro, wait. So where is the throw break allowed? Isn't... Hold on. Right, Rakuyo in 7, you could press 1 here. Right. Why does it have to be press 1 at the start? Did they buff this move? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ask the opponent to like do it for me. This is crazy. I don't think I'm remembering it wrong.
Get ready for the next battle.
You rarely were in the matchup when you play them? When you play them? I guess so, maybe. Wait, that's not the input, my bad. It's 1 plus 2, right? No. Not 1. It starts with 2. 2 down 1. Okay, 2 down 1. Bruh. No, then you're always gonna break it. You've never broken an ultimate tackle? God damn it. Really? I am not reinstalling Tekken 7 to check this out. I am not. Because I know it was a 1. That's all I remember. So what they're saying in Tekken 8 is that you have to break it immediately. So if you get hit by a tackle, you have to press 1 immediately. So as soon as you get hit by the tackle, it has to be 1 before getting hit by the rest of it. The moment you get hit by the rest of it, according to Tekken 8, you can't do it anymore. If I'm remembering it wrong. I don't think I'm remembering it wrong. Unless it's the bias within me that's like not remembering it. But okay. You have to press 1. So basically your guess as soon as they hit you is a 1. We'll run with that for now.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then with heat, we'll do it with heat already. This is the down 1 mix-up. There's down 1 by itself. Wait, I don't hold it. Don't hold that block. It's down 1. And then there's down 1 too. You go to community or you go to player data. Like your info, you can see it there. And then there's... Whoops. There's the fully charged one. And then we're gonna do a half charge. Is that half charge? That works, yep. And then I want to do the low. Perfect. First thing is to open up first 2 hits. And so a fuzzy will keep you protected here. So if there's no heat, right, you can always just do that. You can always just fuzzy it, no problem. Now heat is active, so now I need to add the slight delay on both of it. I'm still fine. You see, I'm ducking first before I even handle it, so I'm still using the same fuzzy timing. And then we'll turn on the one with the fully charged. That's when you have to move. By that, I mean press a button. This is the fastest way I do it. As soon as I do the first fuzzy, and it becomes a fully charged one, you can back one. So that's good practice. So initial fuzzy for the first one, you still get it. And then back one as soon as it's fully charged. Actually, you can change this to forward 3. Oh, lamao, never mind. Can you? Hold on. Let's do this one by one. Can I do forward 3? No, okay, it's not fast enough. Or rather, the move is too slow. I think it happens on the regular one. No, you can't do it on the regular one either. You can only do back one. Okay, so that's more or less how you handle the down one mix-up. Most especially if heat's active. So as soon as you see the charge, you can back one. And then you just still do the same initial fuzzy over and over again. And I'm doing it in practice. You see yourself going for while standing 2-3 in the near future? I mean, yeah, it's your launch punisher. But yeah, that more or less wraps up the 3 stuff. F1+4, ultimate tackle, and the down 1 charge mix-up. Or like when heat is active. Because when heat's not active, yeah, it's a lot easier to deal with. Because you can't back one for... I know, you can't back one the low. Yeah, you're gonna get counter hit. You're only making it worse for yourself. It becomes a launcher. But yeah, that's everything about the set mo. So if you have any questions, let me know. I have it, heart. IDK, how your Reina gameplay is? We'll find out. First thing is how many FF2s are you throwing out? You should be throwing as many... Throw out as many FF2s as you can. RFF down 4 should launch like that. Not gonna happen. Excited now for season 2, for real, for real. I guess so. If they do it, don't think they will. I'll wait until the actual patch notes come out. This June, right? Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, you're not being reasonable. Actually, no, you're right. Because Heihachi Hell Sweep on counter hit also launches. You're right, you're right. You are being reasonable, correct. But I still don't think it's gonna happen.
Round 1. Fight.
TF1 too. TF1, Is that the Hell Sweep? Yes, it's the Hell Sweep. Good punish. It's not a punish. God damn it. I thought that was a punish. It seemed like it was a whiff punish.
Fight.
It wasn't. Yeah, feels bad, man. The mid ones are annoying, yeah, because you have to block it. Like, at least you can still punish the high ones. Like, you do the DF1, then you block the engager. Like, you block Asuka's F1+2, it's okay. But Nina's, like, the reward is just, a grab. Which is, I guess, fine, but, like, the reward it gets is not there.
Round 3. Fight.
You forgot where? It's okay. So you're generally just pressing a lot of DF1s, FF3 with Reina. That's okay. Like she's good with that. But you're missing out on one of Reina's really good moves. They also have less tracking through. Like you can just walk them. The mid one's like gonna turn around and then you're hit.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, enter Sentai. That's what you gotta do. Enter more Sentai. More Sentai. I guess it's less Jun. Again, at lower levels, it's more about the offense. Because you're not gonna know a lot of matchups. So what's best is that you know yourself. Like the player who knows their stuff more actually wins. Like right now, I haven't seen a single low. Or rather, I did. It was like down back 2, but like you don't throw out lows often. So you're mid, you're throwing out a lot of DF1s, right? But there's nothing to mix up your DF1 with. It's basically just mixing it with like DF1 1, DF1, DF1, and then like the opponent's gonna try to like press a button in between. That's what you're hoping for. Or at least that's what it seems like you're hoping for. Because just mixing it with down 4 doesn't do anything. You need to pick up bigger lows. Actually, like more down back 2s could help. Can I see the... Is it a meme match? I mean, yeah, sure. Like, just give me your ID as usual.
Get ready for the next
No, I mean, you can
battle.
do it without the hell sweep. Like, down back 2's okay. Because it enters Sentai. So we'll go back to practice mode for like some of these stuff.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, you just duck it. Give me a character that has that. I'm on your friends list? Okay. Say less. I'll get it myself then. Who's a character with that? Give me the character that's dealing with that has that. Because right now, on the top of my head, I'm not remembering anything.
Round 2. Fight.
Because Asuka's just a... No, Asuka's a high power crush. Oh, Lisa has both, yeah? Lisa has a mid and a high. Then, like, it's just ducking the move. Steve only has one in stance. So he has no power crush in Peekaboo. He has a power crush in Flicker. So like every time he's in Flicker, it's only the high power crush. And then if he's in regular stance, it's always the mid. So it becomes really easy to tell which one to do. To like deal with. No, Alisa can do it in like wherever. In most of her, situations, she can pick between up back 2 and DF1 plus 2. Oh, it's not DF1 plus 2, back 1 plus 2. Loss is FF3. And back 1 plus 2. Back 1 plus 2, down back 1 plus 2. They're both mid. No, he has, technically there's one in stance, but like he has 2. Like he can do 2 most of the time. And they're both mid. Mo, you're gonna have to give me the situation if you're gonna say it's a punish.
Round 4.
Because
Fight.
it's not registering in my head. I'm gonna have to see this for myself. If it's in a replay, if you fought a Steve, then yeah. I'll re-look at it if there is one. Are you referring to Law of Power Crush? Yeah. But if it absorbs a hit, because the way you're dealing with this, if you want to like duck a high Power Crush, you're usually letting it absorb a hit first. Engaging me. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, Reina gameplay. There is something you could be doing.
Get ready for the next
Or
battle.
adding, rather. Right? So you want to add this move called FF2. You want to add this move. Because this is a free mix-up on hit and on block. No, yeah, there's a specific setting for it. And like, it'll always pick like a certain character. So you have to set those characters. Or you can turn it off. I just have it to Kazuya Engine. Because I can't show the moves I want to show off. Because it's 10 seconds and like the opposing... the computer is going to keep doing stuff. So again, right, this move. This is FF2. So if this hits, this is a guaranteed Sentai 3. So basically that's FF2 3. And then on block, right, your opponent can only beat you with a standing jab. Or well, they'll trade with you with a standing jab, right? And that's generally what's gonna happen at this skill level. So that's what's gonna happen. So basically, as a whole, this is not a bad situation ever. It's never bad. Like, it's good for you if it trades, because that means you can do another FF2-3, and then if you hit them, right, you get a free mix-up, and you can still do the same mix-up over and over again into a heat dash. Like, this move is just generally godlike for Reina. And then so, well, the only way they can beat your FF2-3 now is with a move that crouches, right? Or they're gonna do a power crush. You need to duck. I mean, it's quite obvious. If they're gonna spam a high power crush over and over again, why are you not ducking? And why are you not checking with a DF1? That's how you handle it. But yeah, I'll get back to that in a bit. But yeah, FF2-3, right? So, the only way they're avoiding that... So, basically standing and doing a jab is always bad for them. Whether they get hit or whether they get blocked. So, the next thing they're gonna do is they're gonna start throwing out your down jab, right? And the down jab will prevent you from doing FF2-3. So the only way you can protect yourself in this situation is to press FF2-4. Because now, that will low crush their down jab. Now you can't get launched for this. It's not possible. They can't launch you for doing FF2 at all. It just never happens. So if they do... I guess if they duck into like while standing 2, yeah. But if they duck into while standing 2, they're gonna lose to this option. So this is Sentai 4. So this becomes FF2 4. So again, your mix-up starts from the opponent doing a jab, right? And you want to like maximize your pressure. So they do a jab, right? Because when you lose, you'll lose to the jab if you do FF2 4. But if you keep doing FF2 3, again, this situation is very good on hit and on block. So that's why, again, you're gonna move to the down jab, which beats FF2 3, but loses to FF2 4. And the moment this does hit, you can go for like a down 4-1, or at least a down 4. And you get extra damage from it, which is great. Now, the opponent doesn't want to deal with either option, right? They're gonna do a power crush. Because it'll beat FF2-3 on block. And it'll beat FF2-4 on block. So then the move you need to now input is a throw. So you're gonna do forward 1+3 or forward 2+4 after doing Sentai. And then now you win. Yeah, it's not an up forward 1+2. And then now you beat that. So now you're cycling between these 3 options, Heart. You're cycling between FF2-3, FF2 4, and FF2 into the throw. So again, if FF2 3 gets blocked, you can follow up into another FF2 3, or you can do a 1-1 just to check them. And then if you get an FF2 4 on block, you can still check them with a 1-1 or another FF2 3. And then if your throw goes in, you can follow up again with another FF2 if they wake up. And then if they don't wake up, right? You can down 4 if they stay on the floor, right? And then you need to add a low. So the low you're gonna add is this one. This down back 2. How do you enter Sentai from this? I don't know how to enter Sentai from this. Let's ask the game. Down back 2. No, you can't enter it. Oh, okay. Oh, but that's not a low. Yeah, that's not a low. No, yeah, you're gonna add this because again, you need to like get extra damage. Now it's -3, so you can't press a button. The way this can't, but like you could press a power crush if you want to. Like that's what you do. And then now you can like throw back your DF1, DF1-2, DF1-1, down back 2, and then now add that. Yeah, it's a fun mini game for Reina. By fun, I mean not. It's fun for you, not fun for the opponent. But yeah, that's more or less adding to your Reina kit. Now, yeah, again, it's fun for you.
Get ready for the next battle.
You couldn't do anything? I'll go through it. So number 1, when you're dealing with a high power crush, again, you have to remember the frames you're in. So if I'm +5, I can throw out DF1 and be safe. If I'm +5. If I'm +1, I'm still safe. And I can still duck. So it's like throwing it in your muscle memory to down back immediately as soon as a move that's fast enough gets absorbed. Yeah? So like jab check, power crush, I'm good. DF1, that does not work. DF1 jab, that still works. I'm good. 1-2, 1, oh, it's still good. Yep. And then +5 DF1, I'm good. Running 3 DF1, I'm good. So again, it's just throwing down your muscle memory and making sure you're using a move that recovers really fast. And then, if they're just spamming it, again, these are obvious answers. Number 1, walk. Like they throw it out, like these moves are linear. What the hell are they supposed to do? Like that's free. Either side. Let Victor do it. Let Asuka do it. And then, use a move that's fast enough to prevent them from throwing out another power crush. So a jab would prevent them here, because again, they nerfed this. You throw out DF1, they stop already. They can't do it anymore. So basically, this is just all about frames. That's it. That's how you deal with a high power crush. Actually, one of the weaker power crushes too. Asuka. Basically, know your frames, know their power crush. Yes, knowledge, people. People sad. It is what it is. Are you also -8? No, you're -9 with more pushback. This is a little bit more dangerous. But it still faces the same problems. They walk to either side. No problem. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Asuka's is better. But then I sidestep left into a duck. No problem. Sidestep right, always gone. And then, of course, yeah, again, press a button to, like, prevent them from doing something. They can't do nothing. Lee's is -9. -9 high. Never forget that they gave him that. Yeah, they gave him that. Whatever reason. So it's not... I don't think it's that hard to, like, deal with a high power crush. It's annoying, yes, but, like, for as long as you move around and press fast buttons, And of course, know your frames. In which situations they can throw out a power crush. Like, you're fine. Okay, Asuka's is better. It is better. Can't do DF1. There you go. Nope, that still works. Actually, sidestep. Yeah. Wow, okay, now I can step it. Yeah, I can now step it towards the left if I'm 0? Yep. So it's only in -9 it tracks towards the left. Are you crazy? Gotta use your 3D space. This is a 3D game. Yeah, the mid ones are more annoying. So let's grab a Lisa. No, I think in this case it's Nina because Power Crush Heat Engager, right?
Get ready for the
Heat's a
next
high.
battle.
That's a high. Yeah, back 3+4. F1+2. Yeah, you have to think about it in pressure. You have to think about it in neutral. Neutral, Kuma's is back 1. That's a high. But yeah, this one cannot work at all. If you just mid-check them at +6. If I mid-check you at +5, it's still fine. I cannot mid-check you at +1. I can mid-check you at +2. So +2 is the max that I can mid-check for Nina's mid power crush. Yep. Okay. But then yeah, DF1 into sidestep. Oh, that's gone. GG's, Nina. I know Elisa's is very hard to step.
Yeah.
Do you not?
Yeah.
It does not.
Yeah.
Okay, different character. It's a personal issue? I suppose so.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, it's the ways to deal with it are clear and cut. Yeah, no, this one you can't step, bro. It's crazy power crush. Bruh.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they're punishable by throws, I suppose. Oh, you can get a side throw. Oh, that's hella good. That's a messed up punish. That's actually messed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can get the side throws, that's a messed up punish. That's so good. If you can get the side throws. Is that guaranteed off the side throw? If it's this side throw. It's the back 3 is guaranteed. It's the only place where it's guaranteed. Hello, Georgia. A messed up punish for a messed up power crush. It's only fair. Because typically what we're doing, right, is just sidestep into like regular punish. Can't even backdash this, man. Crazy. Only at max range I can backdash this move. Okay. But then yeah, Clive versus Jun, right? Okay. You feel good about how you did? Congratulations. Rakuyo. Oh no, this is players I played. Whoops. Yeah, that's all that matters. Your performance, right? Where's replays? Hello? Is it in profile? No, yeah, that's from back turn, right? There you go. Because I know the one in not stance, it's a high. June. Yeah, I'm here. This one, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
F1 plus 2? That's a mid? Isn't it a high? Wait, oh no, this is not Clive. I'm dumb.
Round 1. Fight.
It's supposed to be Clive. Is it this one? Yeah, is it this one? Is it 22? It must be. Wait, what? Is it the Hwoarang set or the Clive set? You're dumber. Wait, which one is it, bro? The Hwoarang one? Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
They're wearing the 30th anniversary jacket.
Fight.
That was plus what again? And you... Oh, okay. Yeah, you deserve that. Made you feel dumb in the first match? Yeah, you didn't low parry this one either. Yeah, because you jabbed at plus 6. You sidestep right. And there was... I guess you could potentially sidestep it, but not with the world there. Punish. Okay. Pam, pam, pam. Pam, pam, pam. What? Okay. Why did it whip? It works. Both ways. Oh. Huh. I don't understand. That one? Oh no. I was shook. Fair enough.
Round 3. Fight.
Understanding too, because when I was doing it earlier, it was higher. I guess so. Why are we not low parrying? That. Lucky Chloe. It's Lucky Chloe all over again. That's the same thing with Lars as well, right? Yeah. Such is life. Such is life. It's okay, man. It's okay. RF54 got crushed. That was so sad. Yeah, it was.
Round 4.
Claudio Ling, yes.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. It did not splash. Nice. Okay. Bounce back, bounce back. There's one part I need to review. It's like when you got the LFS back 4-3 and an airborne opponent.
Fight.
Is it this one?
Round 3. Fight.
No, you had a round already.
Round 4. Fight.
No? No? No. 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 Nothing? Wow, nothing. That sucks. Okay. Nothing.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Why you're mashing so hard? Because I was trying to salvage the airborne hit of LFS back 4-3. Because you tried to do RFS 3, which makes sense. So it's like, is there another option that would hit there? And usually down back 4 catches like a lot of the airborne stuff. Like it's really reliable compared to like RFS 3 or even back 3. It's like those are the next best things. So down back 4 didn't even hit there, which sucks. Easy X love that kind of cheat. Oh, man.
Round 3.
You locked in? I could tell. That's still a punish? Wow. So much recovery for me. Am I calling it soon? Yeah. Soon. I mean, if you want to set review, let me know. You might be the last review if ever. You're only playing first to twos? You're in a cabinet. Wait. No, yeah, this is group match. These are the Tekken lounges, right? This man didn't want to deal with the Jun anymore, huh? Oh, I see how it is. And then the other people, you rematch them. He's like, no, the Jun left me. Oh, okay, the Jun left you. Okay. Fight pass. Yeah, I have no missions to do, right? Yeah, they're all complete. Oh no, there are dailies. Okay, so while I wait for like potentially one last replay review, right? If there is one, I'm just gonna finish my daily. Gain Fight Pass XP. They left, exactly. It wasn't me. Oh.
Steve Fox.
Bom.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah, I'm not a Brian player. I don't get these arts. Okay, I'll watch that after I finish the dailies. Shouldn't take long. Yeah, fight pass daily. For like your fight pass XP stuff. I mean, I'll gain the max rank for like the fight pass anyway. But like this is so that I gain more.
Fight.
Aye. You just basically have to play twice in the fight lounge. That's it. Play twice in the fight lounge, you're good. You're done.
Fight.
Such peak gameplay. So beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. This is how Tekken was meant to be played. Yeah! Basics. For the Fortnite Clive. Eventually. Then we'll fight a Harada.
Steve Fox. Get ready for the next battle.
Because I think I have enough Tekken coins to like buy something.
Round
Besides like
one.
another fight pass. So like I wanna like use the free money they have given me. Are you talking to me, Dan? Are you talking to the live me or the past me? I already reviewed a set. I reviewed our set.
Fight.
The Legend of Steel, yes. Is this the one where you're playing Leroy?
Round three. Fight.
You're the one who said to use our set for the cheese takeover. That's why I already reviewed it. Yeah, fight pass. You're back. Hello. Did you miss? Not much. Just feedback as always. About to be. This is against Trizzy. Yoshimitsu. Yoshi! Where are you? What's the bonus? The end bonus? It's like holographic stuff. It's like the fireworks, right? Except it's like Tekken logos. This is not the one, right? Yeah, no, it's not. There you go. I'll watch it all. Why not?
Get ready for the next battle.
Catches it this time? I don't know.
Round 1. Fight.
I know I have like a Tag 2 and a Tekken 7 logo. I mean, if that's the first thing they think, right? I mean, it could also be cool depending on how they interpret it. Yeah, you have to get up. Get up.
Round 2.
No, not yet. I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, drink in moderation, bro.
Fight.
You're 110, you're way beyond. 1+2? This Yoshi don't got no throw game. Don't listen to him? Fine. Go ahead. Drink more. Yeah, the first 2 rounds you didn't get up and you were stuck at the wall. So it's always about like avoiding those situations. Grappling right now. Good influencer feel. Yeah, you gotta get up. On the Oki against Yoshi, you gotta get up. If it's F1+2, yeah, you gotta get up. Because like it's gonna hit you grounded. And the problem is if he's active, what do you call this? You don't have a choice. Because the more he hits you, right, the longer his heat remains. So just let the heat dash happen. That way the heat's gone.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think it has to do something with like your alcohol levels or something, right?
Fight.
To punish. Yeah, that's the risk you take with R54. Get up. Punish. Good weight. That is a guessing game, yeah. But generally, you can take the low there.
Round 2.
Because at the wall, it's dangerous for the mid to like wall splat you. That won't splat. Punish. Call. Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, that's right. Let them spend it. Let them spend it. Generally, you can step Koran anywhere. You can block that. Like, for as long as you get hit by this move, right? So this is down back 3-3. This is spinny kicks, right? This the one? If you get hit by it, down back. Then you can always while standing 4-4. It's the first, after the first 2 kicks, you can start blocking it already. After you get hit by it. Waiting on the +6.
Yeah.
Punish. No, Dan. No.
Fight.
I technically already reviewed your set. And at the same time, if you're gonna ask me to review another one, don't make me pick. You have to pick your own. You know your games better than I do. And at the same time, if I see a repeat from like what happened in our set, then it's clear that you still have to like refix your flow on offense, neutral, and defense. Pick your buttons and not press too much.
Get ready for the next battle.
I already saw a set on stream.
Round one. Fight.
Hey. After running 3, guaranteed FF3. Guaranteed FF3 or guaranteed back 3. Yeah, and then they already saw the stuff that you were gonna look for. Because like you were waiting on the timing of like FF3, right? And then you countered stuff with like backlash. And then so what they did is they SSR duck. They waited for your backlash again. I already saw a set. Your set was already... Again, it was a set. My set versus... It's the first of 5 from yesterday. That's what was already shown on stream. So technically, you already have a set that's reviewed. I did it earlier. You can scroll back through the stream. You'll see it. I don't think that's something you're gonna escape, Dan. Not now. Like, it's not gonna change overnight. Or like, picking a different set. Like... You'll get better after a period of time, not like looking at an older set, not unless you're playing someone who's like more trash than you. Yeah, no. Don't give the mid when he's in fly. Don't give it. Take the low.
Fight.
Or take the low more often, right? Then the mid. Missing the punish. You had flash mitsu earlier. Yeah, good Horn. Good Yoshi player. Yeah, you dropped it. You dropped the combo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Death matches. Nah, it's gonna be too long.
Round one.
Hey,
Fight.
I'll look at it. Okay, Dan, chill. But if I see the same stuff from our set, I'm not gonna really repeat it anymore. Like, you'll have to go back to our set here in Cheese Takeover to review all the notes. Yeah, I played, yes. The Yoshi main, yes I did. Hello, Toast. Yeah, he's good. Good Yoshi play. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. Okay, they didn't punish it. You missed the hell sweep, yes.
Round two. Fight.
What's up? Okay. Okay, now you're being more aggressive. You're actually initiating more in this game. Because in like the last 3 games, you weren't initiating as much. Here, you're actually initiating more, which is good.
Round three.
Gotta remember, like, Yoshi's got a full screen move if, like, heat's active because of F1+2. Good punish. It's your homie. Yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
I don't think I should be the only reason why you play Tekken. I think you should play Tekken because you want to play Tekken, right? It's gonna be bad if you're dependent on me. Because I don't really like I have a love-hate relationship with this game. Like, if I don't want to play it, I'm not gonna play it. Like, if Season 2's ass, I might just stop. Or I'll finish all the Huang stuff I want to finish and then quit. If Season 2's so bad. So it's gonna be really bad if you're reliant on me, because she's like, oh, it's done already, it's done playing. Why, was it not slower? It was slower, right? They did make it faster, it's correct. Right? You're not wrong with that, right? Right. I wouldn't say you choked. Like, they found openings. And they adjusted well to, like, what you were doing. Because the main thing I was gonna focus on from, like, the first 3 games, right? In the first 3 games,
Get ready for the next battle.
your offense or neutral was... I don't know if the word is slow. But, like, you weren't initiating much. Like, you were too hesitant. Hey, yeah, that's a better word. You were hesitating. You're hesitating a lot in your offense or neutral.
Get ready for the next battle.
In the first 3 games. Like, one of the situations is FF3. So, if we take FF3 at face value, right? On block, you're +6. And you could catch him with RFF back 2, but I'll lose to Flash, right? So you're thinking about Flash, because Flash is gonna kill you. So let's tell Yoshi to do... Let's tell Yoshi to do Flash, right? Is Flash here? There you go, thank you. So, right, RFF back 2. I guess you can do it. That's crazy. Is it up the wall where you're not allowed to do it? Yeah. Okay. But the FF3s were happening in open space. That's allowed. Okay, in open space, this is allowed. I did not know that. Huh. Okay, so I guess you don't have to be worried about Flash. No, not at all in open space. It's only at the wall where this would be like a really solid option. No sword stance. I'll have to put him in no sword stance. And there's no option to, like, tell him to put his sword. They have to put his sword. Okay, that means I have to become Yoshi. Open space, but they were... Whatever. Put the sword. There you go. And then I want you to do... And then... That trade's fine. That's an okay trade. How about this? You cannot... It'll lose 2 side steps, Dan. Okay, that trade sucks. I mean, if you have heat active... Oops. Ah, I shouldn't have. Yeah, it's too... It won't... Okay. So yeah, it's no sword where you have to, like, be wary. But besides that, you were waiting too much here. Like, a lot of your FF3 situations in the first 3 games basically just look like empty FF3s. Too many empty FF3s. They throw out an option from time to time to see like what kind of option like your opponent's gonna do. Because if you just keep waiting without changing it up, then your opponent's not gonna change it up either, right? And if you're waiting for the sidestep, then step with them. That way you realign. Or get out of the wall, because there were some parts where you did it with FF3 with your back behind the wall, or close enough back behind the wall, and you FF3. Like if you're waiting for the sidestep, like also like focus on like your actions, because if you can get like a better position, right? Positioning, we talked about this like way before. Try to get that positioning. So like you don't need to commit to your button if you don't want to like commit to your button, most especially since no sword stance will like trade with most of our options. But like if they're in regular stance, they can't press, right? And if you have heat active, you have like a really good move to like keep them in place. It's just basically the difference of Flash and a couple of other moves. But so basically move properties change if he has sword in his hand or no sword in his hand. But yeah, positioning. And then a lot of the other neutral stuff, like it's waiting a lot, like and just staying in place. So in the last game, you were initiating more, or like waiting. Oh, well, I say initiating more with the waiting part because you would press a button and then look for something at the same time.
Yeah.
So if you replicate your last game a lot more, the better it gets. That's fine. That's fine. So like, if we try to replicate one of it, right? It's okay if the opponent cuts you off as you're moving. Because, number one, so let's say it's at the wall directly, right? So, FF3. And then you sidestep right into a block, right? So they have to block this, number one. But then you're still moving, get it? And then eventually, on the next one, in the next situation, right? So you notice that they're moving with you. Or, instead of like pressing that button, right? Like they're moving with you, right? You now focus on like creating that space. So like you sidestep into the other side, right? And then now that creates space. Because now if they like try to go in, right? They try to go in with a button. DF2 is very notorious for killing an opponent here in this situation. After the first, right? We can do this one by one. After the first one, like stepping with you. And then the next one, oh, right, I shouldn't do that. Okay, repeat it again from the start. Step with you. Take that off. Turn this on. And then now, look at your position now. So they were trying to keep you at the wall, sure. And then again, this is what I mean by like, the more your neutral looks like your last game against Trizzy, the better. The more it looks like the first 3 games, the worse it gets. Because you're waiting too much. So again, you're looking for what the opponent's doing, yes, but at the same time, you need to look for what you can get as well. So it's not just do the move and wait. It's do the move and then like, what's a better way to like make my situation better? Because you were playing in arena. You weren't playing like a big stage. Like playing in a bigger stage, yeah, I guess you could like stay in place. Or like if you're in the middle in open space, it's okay. But you guys are usually playing around near walls. So you need to keep moving again and again. Actually, even in open space, like just generally stepping towards the character's weaker side is okay. Because that way you're cutting off options from the opposing character. Like, oh, okay, let's say your weak side is generally towards the left. Then I'm actively taking away moves that you could have potentially pressed there. Because I keep stepping towards the left, right? In open space. So it doesn't have to be like, oh, getting more of the wall and stuff like that. But like, you can just step. I think it's left. If my memory serves me right, I think it's left. Yeah, it's mainly that. Because there's too many empty situations in your set wherein you could have done more. You definitely could have done more with. Like even, let's say, basic stuff. Let's say you do DF1, step, 1-2, step again. Or 1-2, back, dash, wait. Like even just keeping it to extremely basic things, you can get something from your opponent. And then this all, whatever reaction they do, again, becomes information for you. So again, it's processing that information really quickly so that the next time you do something, you can like go in to do something else. Until like you finally get like a big advantage like the wall. And then once you have the wall, you try not to like let it go. While of course, again, avoiding flash, right? But I'm not sure if flowcharting is the word because like you're still gonna cycle through options regardless. Like if let's go to something like really basic like this, right? If you do DF1 into sidestep left, that's part of the flowchart. And then if they don't step, right, then you're just gonna if they press a button, right, you're gonna like do 1-2. So it's just like not falling into autopilot is a better word or better phrase. Because you're always gonna keep using certain options anyway. So it's just like always being aware of what's happening. Like if they challenge here, I'm gonna win with this. If they sidestep, then I can win. No, if they press a button that I can sidestep, I can still win with that. And then if like they do a down jab, that's gonna whiff and I'm gonna get a back three. Or if I do it with a backdash, I'll also still win with the back three. Because what's good about our DF1 is that it creates pushback. In that sense, if you're looking for that kind of stuff. Because if you're looking to like continue pressuring them in front of their face, then the RDF1 doesn't do that in quotation marks. It still can, but like it's a lot more geared for like creating space. That way you can like put them in situations that could, you know, get them. Like, let's say if you're already doing a lot of DF1s into side steps, right? Or DF1s into 1-2s, or even DF1 into like down back 3. And then now, since you keep doing that and they're only looking out for that, you could do something like this. They won't notice that. Or rather, it'll come out really quickly and like they're not going to be ready for it. Like that, right? So beautiful. And like, once they register your leg going up, they might not press a button because, what do you call this? DF3, LFS DF3 is an armor, right? So you might press that immediately. This is why Edge gets away with this so much. Like you see in like the TWT finals, right? This move hit a lot. It hits so many times. Because the opponent, well, I'm simplifying it here, doesn't want to get hit by the power crush, right? Of course, Horang can die if he does that. But then like, again, you have to like cycle through your options over and over again. That way, if the opponent tries to catch it, right? So let's say Yoshi tries to catch the forward 3, right? They're gonna assume you do forward 3 here. There, see? Now I lose because they're thinking of forward 3 because now I sidestep into a jab. That's about it, yeah. Not autopiloting. And then not waiting around too much. Besides that, yeah, it was a good set. Like you were adjusting every game. That was beautiful. But if you have any other questions, Georgia, let me know. The Nina. If I see the same stuff, I'm not repeating it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like if you keep pressing buttons, right? You're gonna go cry now. Okay.
Round 1.
Ada Wong.
Fight.
Yep, you're pressing buttons again. Okay, we're in offense. No, we're not in offense. Yep. Back one again. This is the wrong Nina set.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Can you confirm if this is the... Okay, it's the right set. Wow. Guaranteed back 3, guaranteed FF3. Yeah, I'm seeing the same stuff. A lot of the same things.
Round 4. Fight.
There's a video. I see. The Nina's just punishing you, which is basically what I did in our set also. Yep, we're still throwing out back one.
You lose.
Living and dying off it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
But yeah, again, your offense is fine. That's the thing.
Round 2.
It's connecting the neutral to offense, your defense to offense, and like surviving in defense. Like, I had that whole thing when I reviewed your set. Like a short section in this stream for sure. So like you can rewind it back to that because this is the same, just different character.
Round 3. Fight.
No fear, no fear, no fear.
Round 4. Fight.
That's gonna drop? Oh, it didn't. They're going really for a big launch. They just want to go. They don't want to go for DF2. Because you forget it exists. Yeah. It's a good move.
Lose.
It's just like you can't over rely on it. No, yeah, I'm not gonna repeat any of it because I've said it all earlier. Wait, I still have a mission? But yeah, that's probably the last replay I'll watch. Why did I not finish? Was that not online mode? Ah, okay, fine, whatever. I'm not doing that. I'll do it another time. I mean, because the first thing as Hwang is like you don't want to like over rely on it, but like the issue is like yeah, when you forget it, like it could save you. Yeah, up to as well. Good move. Just do lounge matches. I need to go to the CR again, dude. So I'll just do it another time. I'll gain it. I know I'll gain it. Like there's 36 days. It'll be fine. Yeah, so we'll end it here. So again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed for the late Cheese Takeover. That concludes the 15th edition. Tomorrow is non-Tekken. Continuing non-Tekken. streams. Probably be more non-Tekken streams depending on like what happens on the 25th, what kind of information they share there. But yeah, again, I've been Frontier. And thank you for watching.